And we're off.
All right. Let's see if the bot continues to work.
Hey.
Excellent. Hey. Good song. All right.
We're back.
We're back. Oh my God. We're gonna do, I think, more than a session recap. I think I'm gonna do a quickie, overview of what got us here in addition to session 10, which we'll go over in more good detail. But we started in Neverwinter. You were hired by the powers that be there to investigate a mysterious shipwreck in Gundarloon, which you did. It turned out to be some kind of a metallic airship of sorts. Some clues you found in an underwater actual shipwreck led you to chase down these pirate attacks. We lost a team member, a party member in Gundarloon as well. You arrived in Neverwinter to try to warn them of the pending pirate attack. You fought undead pirates and came across a new person who is now no longer with us. She decided to go another way because you're all obviously heading into a terrible trap. You fought a weird three-way battle between undead pirates and God, what are the little aboleth and his minions. It was confusing and weird. Made your way back down to Waterdeep, where you met with the High Priestess of Umberlee and foiled an attempt by Sahagwin and their compadres to steal a conch, which ended up having a Merid enslaved to it. And you accepted jobs as agents of Waterdeep to try to figure out what all of these things, what's going on, what all of these things have to do with one another. Why are these pirates being so aggressive and active, and headlong or frontal assaults on major cities is basically unheard of. You were aware that there was another assault in Baldur's Deep that you weren't there, but you heard of it, where a prominent wizard went missing. They believe he was abducted, but nobody's quite sure. And last we left off, session 10, you did investigate the conch. You met its occupant, a Merid named Sultan Clapacos. He gave you some kind of general information around the Sword Coast. Salty met with, in secret, with the Dread High Trident Abilene Neravakro, who offered you guys a job to escort her to someplace near Baldur's Gate. Raylan thought that was a terrible idea, and you were all walking into an obvious trap, so she went on to do other things. The rest of you journeyed to Daggerford, where you are to meet the High Priestess in 2 days' time. You met a local retired adventuring legend, Callista, who has recently saved the town from a pirate attack, where apparently the pirates' instructions were to assassinate Callista. And the only real information you got from the pirates was that they were to report their success to Sea King Tentrix in the free port of Skaug.
Skaug is a good name for a port.
It is, especially a free port. Quotey fingers.
Does free port just mean pirates?
Yeah, free port means good aligned navies not allowed. That was the other thing you learned is, or that you knew, was that the navies of any of the non-Skaug cities are not welcome there.
Skaug.
And that's where we left off. I'm going to see if I can figure out the bot again, because get a little ambiance going. Ambiance. The other thing is, it is the first. So that means living expenses. So Raylan has been paying for, she's not here, but you can still adjust her sheet, Thomas. So everybody but Raylan needs to dock 30 gold pieces for living expenses for the last month, and Raylan can dock 40 because she was paying for other people's stuff.
30 gold?
30 gold.
That's expensive.
See how it is.
It's
like a gold piece a day.
It is. It's for all those taverns and meals.
Brian's been missing his fucking taxes while we were gone.
That's right.
Swear to God, the first thing I'm gonna do is tax those.
Tax their ass.
All right, paid my taxes.
All I did. You guys can see the session, right? I did click show players on that.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. All right, and we are here. You have woken up with the place that you're staying, which we did not really name.
The tavern. No, wait. Are we staying at Callista's parents, or are we staying at the tavern?
No, I don't think the orphans would let well-armed. The orphanage would let a bunch of well-armed stranger adventurers crash there.
Callista lives there. She's like a demon.
Yeah, but he's a demon that they know.
The demon they know.
You know.
That's right. So you all are staying in Tavern Generica in Central Waterford, or Daggerford, I should say. And yeah, you have 2 days before Abilene is scheduled to arrive. And God, I have to. So Balazar, Leah, and Mac, because Raylan is not here, come down for breakfast, and Salty is nowhere to be found.
I guess Raylan was right.
Yes, validation.
He did come into the Tavern Generica with you last night. To the best of your knowledge, he did have a room, but he is not down for breakfast yet.
I will go see if the feline is being sleepy this morning.
I'll go check Salty's room.
It's a good line.
knock
We'll
on the
see
door,
if the
see if-
feline is being sleepy. It's a good
Did
line.
you knock on the door, or are you just bursting it?
I'm knocking.
There is no answer.
I will try the door handle.
It is unlocked.
I will open it.
All right. Inside, you find a room that the bed is well made. There is no sign of anybody's personal effects. The window is open, but otherwise the room looks like it would be like waiting for somebody to check into it.
I'll come back downstairs and say,
The feline is gone.
and then go back to eating.
All right.
Well, we eat breakfast, and then what?
And then what indeed?
We're still gonna go attend that meeting.
We need to be getting Raylan as well. Perhaps
Raylan's not here.
I'm not there.
I know. We need to get her. Maybe she will come. Can try to ask.
I think you guys are already in a different city.
You
Do
are.
any
She
of
was
us
in
have any
Waterdeep.
means of contacting them?
Yeah, I stayed behind in the last city.
Because I certainly don't.
Do I have any means of contacting her?
So for the record, it is
I
the
don't.
first of whatever this month is called in Forgotten Realms, and you are scheduled to meet the High Priestess Abilene on the 3rd at a riverside coastal tavern called the River Shack.
How big is this? What city are we in?
You are in Daggerford,
How big is
Which
this
is-
city?
kind of a medium-sized town.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to remember if we had told Callista at all about this meeting we were gonna have.
I don't think you guys brought it up with her specifically, but I think, if I recall from watching it, you kind of mentioned you were meeting somebody. I don't really think you went into the details of it.
Okay.
Let's see. Where is Daggerford on this?
I put you guys right on it. You should be on
We
it.
are here.
Aha.
And where is the tavern?
Okay.
Is it in Daggerford or? Been so long.
The meeting?
Yeah.
I think it's somewhere near there. It's
Sorry,
in...
wife interference.
Hang on, let me check my notes. Don't tell us, Brian. I have it in my notes.
I didn't even hear what you asked because my wife came in and I took the headphones off for a minute.
Yeah, it is in Daggerford.
What are you talking about?
The meeting.
The meeting is in Daggerford. You're supposed to meet her at a riverside tavern called the River Shack.
And it's like in 2 days?
Yes, it is the 1st, and you're supposed to meet her on the evening of the 3rd.
And
So you have all day of the 1st, all day of the 2nd, and then most of the day of the 3rd.
are we in this tavern? Is that the tavern that we're in currently?
Sure. I mean, if you wanted to stay there because you're meeting her, I guess
Okay.
that would be up to you guys. Do you want to stay at the tavern you're meeting her at, or do you not want to stay at the tavern you're meeting her at?
Is there a nicer tavern? Or...
Definitely.
Okay, then yeah, I would wanted to stay in the nicer tavern.
Tavern Generica it is.
Okay.
Perhaps we should be going and looking at this Riverside Tavern. Get the laying of the land.
I don't know, Balazar. I don't think everything has to be a fight that has to be scouted out beforehand. Just probably a tavern.
Said Raylan never.
Yes,
I'm
but
not
Leodell is young and
necessarily-
impressionable.
I'm not necessarily looking for a fight, but it would not be a bad idea to know at least somewhat what we be getting ourselves into.
Well, we have 2 full days to explore this town. Maybe we should go look around and see if anybody needs any help, or maybe there's something we can do to pass the time over the next 2 days.
This is something to be doing as well, yes.
Can I go over to the barkeep and ask them if there's like a local notice board or like a job board or a town hall or something?
There is a notice board in the center of the city.
Excellent, thank you. And for the fine service and food and everything, I'll tip him a gold piece. Why not?
Oh, what? Thank you, ma'am. Very generous. Thank you.
I'll go back to the table and I'm gonna go check out the job board. Do you two want to come, or should I come back to get you?
I will be coming.
I'll join you as well.
How does Max look, by the way?
I think Max would look a little bit feverish. I think is where we're at kind of level 1, right, Marcus? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's right.
So he would look basically like he's kind of avoiding the sun if you were paying close attention. A little pale,
cowl up.
clammy. Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly.
All right.
But passing it off like nothing's wrong. What I was trying to.
He's not looking gaunt and sweaty and like he needs to.
Like
He's not jonesing.
Looks like he's holding in a big old poop.
You know what I forgot? I've got to redo my character art.
No, you don't.
Oh, you did it already, eh?
Indeed.
Brian's such a nice guy. What a guy.
Ah,
Man was ready to go.
ready to rock and roll, baby.
It's almost like you prepped or something.
I know.
Let's
Nerd.
see. Oh yeah, look, there's Leodell. X. All right. So yeah, I'll go find the job board.
All right.
I'm gonna kind of just be keeping an eye out along the way, not for anything nefarious, just in general, keeping an eye out, see if I see anything remarkable or interesting. Or...
Can't remember. Do we know who the priestess is meeting,
You mean
or whoever?
all you know is that she wanted you to escort her to a meeting of her order somewhere close to Baldur's Gate, and then she was going to tell you the details of where when you meet her in a couple days.
Yeah. Okay.
Quick question, Brian. Are we supposed to be level 7 or level 8? Level 7, right?
I believe level 7 is correct. Yeah.
Okay.
That's where
Yeah.
I'm at.
10. This is session 11 to level 11 is about right.
Level 7, 11 is about right?
No, session 11, level 7 is about
What's
right.
that? You said level up 4 times?
I already did.
That's what I heard. Done.
Done. Level
Too
20.
late. I'm good at math.
Brian has no power here. Power to the people.
Attica, Attica.
If we all decide we're level 11, there's nothing Brian can do to stop us.
That is true. You guys could all
You guys
level up to
look
level
and
11.
you see a terrace connected to a bunch of balloons.
Classic balloon terrace encounter.
I cast
well-
D-level times 4 on myself. I'm level 7.
I'm back. Oh god.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. Ballista misfires and shoots Raylan in the face.
All right. Well, what's on the job board?
So the majority of the jobs on the job board are like basic labor. The town is trying to repair and rebuild after the pirates attack. So if you want to work as a day laborer, those jobs are everywhere and everywhere. There are hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me make sure that's right. 1, 2, 3, nope, 5 job boards or job postings that aren't day laborers if you are so inclined. Oh, hold on, wow, this is being very difficult. Okay, so first one says wanted dead or alive bone crusher, orc chieftain to the south, warning, very heavily armed and dangerous, has many henchmen, reward 1,000 gold pieces.
1,000 gold's a
I
lot
want
of
to do
gold.
that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The second one says chicken wrangler needed. Troublemakers smashed my chicken coop and now 100 chickens have gone missing. 1 gold piece per chicken to return them, no questions asked.
That one sounds
Does it say
fun too,
dead or
actually.
alive?
Well, it says chickens returned to him, and it doesn't specify dead or alive, but the insinuation is alive.
I will use vitriolic sphere to kill all of his chickens at once.
It would make them easier to wrangle.
The third one says exterminator needed. I have a mess of rats in my basement. Bring me 10 rat tails in return for payment. And has an address listed.
Set my dragon out on that one.
There's a next one that says exterminator needed. Bunch of noise coming from the attic. Sounds like chains or moaning or something. I think it's the damn raccoons again. I would have my husband look into it, but the lazy bastard up and died on me. Payment dependent on work done. And
Jesus.
Can I do some kind of intelligence check on that?
the last one says strong swimmer needed. My simpleton apprentice left an orc cart unattended on the bridge and the thing tumbled into the river. Hopefully the ore is still in there somewhere. I'll pay gold to anyone who can get me my ore.
This last one is being very easy. We can water breathe.
True. But how would we get the ore out of the water and then back here?
Or O-R-E?
Yeah, it's like it sounds like it's basically like almost like a mining cart or
Oh,
a cart somehow like full of like iron ore.
I thought it was like a boat.
O-A-R?
No. O-R-E, not O-A-R.
I was like,
The
we'll just carry it, Jay.
The O-A-R would float, guys.
Well, maybe the ore is made out of iron.
I don't know, I can lift boat ore.
Do you have some kind of spell that can make things lighter?
I'm not having magic for this. Well, I'm having one. I'm having levitate.
Oh, that might work. I don't know how heavy the ore is. But
500 pounds could carry much.
maybe
Or
we
we
can
could
tie
just,
a string to it and drag it along like a kite. That'll be a sight to see, huh?
We could do this, yes.
We could also stop by and just see if they have an extra cart lying around that we could use.
Wonder how far away this orc camp is.
Would I have traveled through here in my travels? Probably not. I don't think I ever got this far north.
Maybe not. I don't know if you would have necessarily gone orc hunting though.
Right, but is a location referenced at all?
Nope, it just says to the south.
Is
Who's
there
the-
somebody to talk to about it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
is there-
there's obviously some kind of contact thing.
Yeah. So yeah, I would
Let
be,
us Let us be speaking to this contact, yes?
I like that idea.
One moment. I'm gonna get this for you guys so you can reference it. So give me one quick second here.
I forget. How does the person have to know another person to be able to use message, or can we give them description?
You can give a description for message.
Okay. I wonder if we could ask Calissa to do that, if we would even know if she could or not.
So
Do what?
I did grow up
Message
around.
Raylan.
I did grow up around this area, Brian, somewhere near Waterdeep. Would I maybe be able to make like a history check to maybe know where this might be? Or...
Sure, yeah. Give me 1 second. Let me get this set for you
See,
guys.
I'm a wood elf. I generally would hate orcs.
Sure.
I think that's how it goes.
No, that's not canon anymore.
Oh, okay.
They retconned all of the racial hate out of the
Okay.
canon.
Good to know.
Well,
I mean, I don't
People
know.
weren't paying enough
I
for
don't
it.
know all that much about racial disparities in D&D, but I know in WoW, elves hate orcs.
well, it used to be in older editions of D&D, things like orcs were just evil, always, all the time.
Yeah.
Kind of very like Tolkien, Lord of the Rings, right? And the more modern stuff, it's more complicated than that. It's more gray. So you can have good guy orcs and bad guy orcs.
The only good orc is a dead orc.
No, now we know Marcus's stance.
He is a begot.
It's all the orcs but got to get dead.
That was pretty good.
Oh, I'm impressed.
All the orcs begot to get dead. Well done. Well done.
Thank you. And how long of a trip is it from Waterdeep to Daggerford?
By boat, it was 3 days. Over land, it's 5 to 6 days, depending on how fast you want to go.
Okay.
But we have our boat in the harbor.
You
We
do.
can- Underwave. What is underwave?
All right, almost done. My wife and daughter are watching the Royal Rumble in the other room, and I just hear them going crazy.
Nice.
It's a good family event.
Yeah.
Royal Rumbles was a big deal in my family.
Yeah.
The baby calls it boom. I don't know why she calls wrestling boom, like BOOM.
Yeah.
I think it's because my oldest one, whenever they body slam him, one of them goes boom, and so I think she just started calling
Yeah.
it.
That makes sense to me.
I can follow it.
She's old enough to start talking, eh? She's starting
Old
to
enough
get
to
a
go over the
vocabulary
ropes.
going. I'm pretty sure she couldn't talk the last time we played D&D.
Oh no, she can definitely talk, and she can talk back.
Is she pretty adept at talking back?
Sounds like it.
Yes, yeah, she's very stubborn.
Yeah, I just want to say for the record, by the way, Session 10 had the label October 8th on it. Just for a
Yep.
little context on how long it's been.
It's been almost 4 months.
It's been.
Yeah. 2 weeks since you look at me.
It's been really close to 4 months.
Aaron, give me a name of an
Quarter
old
of a
woman.
year since we played.
What? Sorry?
Give me the name of an old woman.
Beatrice.
Fuck.
Yes.
Mildred.
There's actually a Beatrice on my 8-year-old girls' soccer team.
There you go.
So now I'm going to think of that, but that's okay.
She's an old
Beet
soul.
rice.
She's an old soul.
How about this? Opal.
Oh,
I already wrote it
Opal.
down. Too late. It's
Opal's a
official.
good one,
It's
though.
canon.
It's canon. Nothing you can do about it now.
Yeah. Just like
It's
us being level 11, it's canon.
It's too late. The damage is done.
I've already canonized it. Ha ha ha.
That's probably an obscure reference, because I didn't get that one.
Don't worry about it.
Then
won't.
perish.
You know, that sounds like to me is a total war riff.
What?
Such a
I've
good
already
game.
canonized it?
Yeah, that's something like one of the.
Something someone in the Empire would say.
Yeah, yeah.
Skaven don't exist. I've already canonized it.
Witch hunter captain type thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
My favorite thing
The
about the
salt
Empire,
spire. I have already canonized it.
my favorite thing about the Empire is how they don't believe Skaven exist, even when there's like Skaven attacks. They're just
Not
like,
only do they not believe that Skaven exist, it is heretical to suggest that they do.
All right, let me.
Skaven killed my family. You heretic!
This Skaven's chewing on my leg. How dare you?
Witch hunter captain shoots him in the head, then shoots the Skaven in the head.
This is a deception of chaos.
There you go.
See, they don't exist. Hey.
Duchess of Daggerford. Oh, okay. Gonna be working for the government.
I'm being swarmed by cats.
Must be dinner time.
Ah, I free feed them. It's always dinner time. It's dinner time whenever they want.
That's how I live my life.
Me too.
All right, well,
Let's go talk to Beatrice.
okay. Is that the one we're gonna go see?
Oh no, it's Duchess of Daggerford.
Duchess
correct.
Daggerford. So you've already met her. She was the one kind of in the center of the city that pointed you toward Callista.
All right.
Um,
Well, we'll go see her about Bone Crusher.
there is the Duchess Daggerford.
Nice.
Morwin.
It takes a little bit, but you eventually find her basically doing what she does the day before. And after a minute, she kind of realizes you guys are go there to see her, and so she comes over and asks if you found what you were looking for.
Possibly.
Says, well, what can I do for you?
We were interested in if you had any more information on where we might find Bone Crusher to the south. We're thinking about taking on that notice.
Oh, excellent. Well, he's been a problem off and on for months. We certainly don't have the manpower to really do anything about it, and especially now that we've recently shown ourselves to be vulnerable, I'm worried he will increase his aggression. He has his headquarters somewhere in the mountains, or I'm sorry, in the hills, or possibly as far down as the Misty Forest. We're not sure quite where, but somewhere down there, and he's constantly raiding lightly armed caravans that make their way down Trade Way.
Is it usually him or just his henchmen that do the raiding on the road?
Both. Sometimes he wants to make an appearance and increase his reputation and his name. Sometimes it's just his minions.
Is the Callista tiefling not doing something about him?
Oh no, she's not going to go traipsing into the forest hunting down orc encampments. That's not really her thing.
I would be thinking she could handle it easily.
Can I insight check?
Sure.
8.
You don't get much of a read off her.
Okay.
I'll just look over to Balazar and say, well, if the grandest heroes of the world took care of everything, then what would there be left for us to do?
I suppose.
You wouldn't happen to have access to a cart and a horse that we could borrow for a day or two, would you?
She says, well, there's all kinds of stables around. I'm sure you could rent one easily enough.
Fair enough.
It would be assisting us in doing this job.
She says, well, if you do it successfully, I will reimburse you for your expense.
Excellent.
Very well.
Well, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
So,
Hopefully we'll
FYI,
bring back his head.
so just kind of so you guys know, let me
Yeah.
find it.
Do you want him being alive or dead, or do you care?
I'm pretty
She's-
sure the
I-
notice said alive or dead.
Yeah, it did say alive or dead. She didn't really care. I don't really care either way. So it's going to be at least one day out there. You don't know how long you would be looking or how long it would take, and then at least one day back. So just kind of FYI. She kind of insinuated that it's somewhere down in here.
Right. Well, my plan.
So-
my plan is to rent a cart and horse, and especially since Max is looking a little bit sickly, maybe like Balazar and I could hide in the back of the cart, like we're some cargo that's being shipped, and he could be out front with just like a single horse pulling it down the road, and we can see if maybe an orc will try to attack.
All
We
right.
could pop out and be like, surprise, mother.
So I'm guessing the place where we could rent the cart would be next to other goods and wares vendors.
Yeah, sure.
I would go around to several of the goods and wares vendors and indicate I wanted stuff that looked like cargo, like boxes and stuff like that. They can be empty. And
Okay.
we're gonna load the cart up and use it as bait to take care of the orc problem that keeps raiding them.
Okay. All right. They'll if you rent the cart from them and the horse, they will happily throw in a bunch of empty cargo boxes should you want. And just know that you have to buy the horse if it gets killed.
Fair enough. We break it, we bought it. How much?
I wish I was a necromancer so I could bring the horse back as a zombie and be like, here,
Here, undead horse.
it's fine.
Still totally functional.
It'll never get tired again.
It no longer has to eat.
Ta-da!
Do we happen to know if the bridge where the ore fell into the river is on the way down Tradeway?
It's literally like on the town, so like it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the bridge is basically the town is on the river and the bridge is just so I mean it's like basically just outside of town.
Can we see through the water or is it kind of muddy?
No, it's mostly clear.
When we're crossing that bridge at some point, I just want to look down and see if I can tell how deep it is.
Make a perception check.
I'll do that too.
What do you want?
Depending on if I'm in light, 14 or 23.
I don't see anything.
What? There's ore down there?
It just looks like a bunch of rocks to me.
Looks like if you were to speculate, it's about 15 feet deep.
Can we see the ore?
What you roll on your perception check?
21.
You do see a wagon at the bottom of the river. Yes.
Oh, it's a whole wagon.
Well, yeah, it's like a mining wagon basically, like a mining cart. I guess cart would be a better word.
I'm gonna try to cast levitate on it and just lift it out of the water. Like,
I would try to stop Balazar from doing that.
Why?
Probably should keep your spells handy in case we do run into the orcs today. We do it on the way back.
Very well.
Smart.
He charges you well, 2 silver pieces per day for the cart and 2 silver pieces per day for the horse.
I'll pay for it.
I'll give him a gold and say that.
Just here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take,
And
take a gold.
we'll have it back in 2 days.
We'll be back.
Keep the change.
So you guys are leaving town with your what's the plan here?
We're gonna go.
We're gonna use the boxes to like the empty crates to disguise the cart as like just not an empty, but like a full wagon with lots of trade goods, and but myself and Balazar hiding in the back, and then we'll have Max driving the cart south on the tradeway.
All right.
We'll probably just
Sun's
go.
really bright.
We'll probably just go. Well, all the more. You look very sickly and like you're you know, having a bad time.
Yeah, you look
Oh,
awful.
geez.
You look like easy pickings.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Very nice of you.
While we're traveling on the cart, I'm gonna try to work on fixing my cube of force as well.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna work on my cloak.
I forget what we were
Perfect
doing
arrangement for me.
about the cube of force, Brian. Do you remember?
I don't, so just kind of note it down. I remember thinking about it, and I will have to figure it out.
I have 200 gold worth of arcane reagents.
I've got all the arcane reagents. We bought all
we
that.
secured that before. I also have
Yeah.
one thing in here that's just labeled aboleth things, so we probably got to figure out what that's worth. But anyway.
Right. But yeah, I remember I made a roll on it, and I don't know what we were doing, but yeah, I want to fix it because cube of force is awesome.
1 second.
You abused it in that one shot.
I did not abuse it.
You used it as
I-
intended, which is abusive.
Do what?
You used it as intended, which is abusive.
All right.
Hey, that one shot ended the way it was supposed to. With me as a new judge, and the sheep lover dead.
That was pretty great.
You're accused of being nice to a sheep.
How do you plead?
Guilty, okay?
Poor Jay's mom in that one shot.
I know. She never says shit.
Got sent to the battle dome.
Jay's like, my mom will be a witness, and they're like, all right, to the witness battle dome, and you're like, what?
I don't think I was there for that one. That's fun.
I think it was one of the days you couldn't be there, so we did a one shot
It was
called
a very
Orc Court,
Yeah, it was a very
An
silly
Orctor.
one.
Law and
Where-
Orctor, yeah.
where
Yeah.
they're in like a town full of dumb orcs, and they have to go through their court process that makes no
Judicial
sense.
system. I love it.
And Jay brought in Jay's like, oh, my character will bring in his mom as a witness, and they're like, all right, all the witnesses to the witness battle dome. And Jay's like, what?
They don't testify. They just go to the battle dome.
The winning witness gets their testimony believed.
That's great. Great.
So Jay's
stuff.
mom got murdered by orcs.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. All right. Hold on a minute.
If I remember it, though, Jay was a goblin, so he didn't really care.
It's true. I was playing a goblin.
I was playing a kinku, and I kept imitating the prosecutor.
I never really knew if she was my mom anyway.
Prosecutor Cruelty the Killer, or whatever.
Yeah.
Goblins
I
don't
was
really
playing
look
a-
like that.
Orc warlock named Dangul.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Good times.
All right.
Yeah, the cube of force saved us from being drowned in lava.
Do you really drown in lava, or do you just melt?
Depends on your
Or
fire
like-
resistance, I suppose.
Yeah.
Gotta ask the lava kraken.
Well, the lava kraken can breathe in lava. Maybe the lava giant, or maybe the fire giants.
Perhaps.
I cast lava breathing. Alright, time for some research. Would water breathing keep you from drowning in lava?
I mean, maybe you wouldn't drown, but if you were immune to fire damage,
If I were a red dragonborn, I could make myself immune to fire damage for a minute.
Although water breathing specifically says breathe underwater.
there you go.
Yeah, that's true. Breathe underwater.
Lawyered. Rules
Yeah.
lawyered.
Water
Yeah,
walk
that-
though says you can walk on lava.
that's true.
All right,
Makes
now
sense.
now I'm ready to go. Had to
All right.
had to pivot here a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. All right, so you guys you have a horse and a wagon, and you are journeying toward the south to try to bait out Bone Crusher and or his lackeys to raid your cart because Maximilian looks like a decrepit old man, and the rest of you are hiding in amongst empty boxes inside. Is that the plan?
Yep.
Yep, in the cart, in the back. Yep.
So by the rest of you, it's the three of you, right? Just one,
Yeah, it's
two,
just
three.
the
all three of us. Two of us hiding, one of us driving the cart.
Yeah, 'cause there's
All
only
right.
3 of us right now.
Railing coming to attack us on the orc side.
I know, right?
He's
Oh,
gonna have
how
a
the
really
da-
good point.
All right, so you head to the south. Jay, roll a D100.
Okay, and I'm gonna say for the record, we should be going at a brisk pace because that's less stealthy and more likely to be noticed.
All right.
I
And it covers
will.
more
I
ground.
will. If I can, I will give that D100 roll guidance if it matters.
Nope, I don't think that's one you can guide.
Doesn't
Okay.
really, yeah.
So you
47.
travel south for the day. Max is uncomfortable and miserable. It's a beautiful early spring day, not a cloud in the sky. The air is dead, and you guys all hide in the back. You're sweaty under this blanket or whatever you guys are hiding back there. Night falls. You've traveled a day, and other than the occasional traveler going the other direction that you kind of wave to, it seems largely uneventful.
Well, we can set up camp. They might attack us at night, and then I guess we just travel back to town because we
Yeah.
got to be in town for the meeting.
That's the plan. While we're setting up camp, can I spend maybe like half an hour before bed, just kind of searching the area for anything that might remind me of like orcs? Or might give me a tip to whether or not they're.
I'd do like a
around.
survival check to see if
Yeah.
there's been any orc activity.
Sure, absolutely. Make a survival check.
Orc hunting.
I will guide you.
This is a very ranger activity.
It is very rangery.
Work on-
21.
You do find what potentially could be orc tracks. They're like basically orc-sized boot prints, and they're not really on the main road, which is why they stand out. Because anybody who's just traveling to travel would, in theory, be on the road. And it was like a group of them, and they were traveling single file, which means they were trying to hide their numbers. But they're also not recent tracks either. You would guesstimate maybe a week old.
Nothing to go on there. Can we tell which direction they're headed?
The tracks that you found were going roughly parallel to the road, south to north.
So they were traveling south to north. Okay.
Yeah, from the south going northward.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we could maybe try to travel as we're going north. Could maybe try to go a little bit closer to the mountains and.
Well, we probably want to stay on the road because if we're not on the road, that's like suspicious.
Oh no, my wagon is broke and so slow. Oh, whatever shall I do? All right,
Well-
so you guys doing watch at night, or how you doing that?
Oh yeah, definitely doing watch.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'll do first
So-
watch.
first watch. So who's first? Who's second? Who's third?
I
I'll
can,
do
take,
first.
I can take 2 of the watches because I only need to sleep for 4 hours.
Well, you only need to sleep for 4 hours also, right, Marcus?
No, I think I still have to sleep the entire time.
You're an elf, aren't you?
Half elf. Yeah.
Do half elves get trained?
Half elves gotta sleep.
Okay.
So who's first watch?
I'll take first and second.
Okay. So whoever's on first, make a. What in the world is going on in there? Make a perception check.
They must really be enjoying WrestleMania.
They are. They're like going crazy.
I'll do first with them.
Sorry, you're missing WrestleMania for us, Brian.
Well, actually,
Quite a sacrifice.
This is Royal Rumble, but WrestleMania is in Los Angeles this year, and my wife actually bought tickets to WrestleMania.
Oh, nice.
So, well,
That's
I won't
not on
be
a
missing
Saturday, is it?
I think
Saturday
it's
or
a-
Sunday, yeah.
Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 2
wow.
days. I don't know which one I have tickets to. That's her department. I'm just going, I guess. Other than the occasional woodland creature, first watch passes by uneventfully to the best of your knowledge.
Every time I see a woodland creature, I fight the urge to hunt it.
Must kill.
I'll get you next time, rabbit. All right, second watch.
I'm also on second watch. So I will do it again. 18.
Same thing, pretty quiet.
Alright.
Not a lot going on. And whoever's third watch.
I will take third watch, and as I begin my watch, I will cast Mage Armor on myself, just in case.
All right. The night seems to pass by uneventfully.
I guess we have been going back. Perhaps we will be finding them later, after the meeting.
So what I would like to do is this time, instead of traveling in the back of the cart, I want to be stealthing pretty much as far away from the cart up towards the roads and the mountains as I can, while still moving stealthily and but still being within eyesight of the cart.
All right.
I
So
want to
Aaron,
continue to hunt and try to find these orcs.
all right. So Leah, make a wilderness check, and Aaron, roll a D100 for me.
I cast control weather to make it cloudy.
19. No, 19.
67.
Leah, seems to be not a lot going on out there. And you guys return to Daggerford uneventfully.
Okay.
And
So it is tomorrow night that you guys are supposed to meet Abilene.
I thought it was tonight.
Tomorrow night. You have the first, the second, and then the night of the third.
Well,
So you
it
left
was
on
a-
the first.
It was the first.
Right, so it's a day to travel out there and a day to travel back, so it's the third.
Oh,
Well, no,
this
so
would
you-
be the end of the second.
Right. You would arrive at the end of the second.
We
and it would be the
traveled
next
out
day.
on the first, and we traveled back on the second, so
Correct.
arriving
So you'd be
would be the end of the
uh,
second.
That's correct. You'd be arriving the evening of the second, and you're meeting her tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So back in town.
Can we try to get this ore out of the water then?
Sure. As we're going back in town, I'll try to levitate the wagon.
Okay. It levitates fine until it reaches the surface of the water, where it is more than 500 pounds. In the water, it is less than that. But once you get it to the, so you basically you can get it to the surface of the water, but then the spell is not strong enough to lift it out of the water.
Does the wagon have a place to hitch a horse?
Yeah, I'm sure you guys could make. This wouldn't be like necessarily designed for it, but you could.
Well, we have a wagon.
Yeah.
Could
You guys
try-
could. You
Could
guys could
just
work it out,
levitate
basically.
The ore?
Well, not the ore and the wagon at the same time, but
Well, no,
there's
we
probably
already have a wagon.
there's probably several containers of ore, and I would have to cast it several times to.
I'm gonna jump in the water, go over, grab some ore, bring it back, put it on our cart, and just start doing that.
I'll do that too. Why not?
I will do
Since
that
he's
too.
levitating it right to the surface.
Hmm? Yeah, it's literally just like bobbing on the surface. It looks like you would guess there was probably more ore in it when it went into the water, but you would guess most of it. Basically, if they kind of had it overflowing with ore, most of the stuff over the lip dumped out, but everything that was kind of in the cart is still in the cart.
Is it just loose ore, or is
Yeah,
it...
it's just loose. Looks like iron ore.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
we could
when
probably
we're-
try to go diving for it.
You could, in theory, if you want to go hunting for iron ore.
I will ritually cast water breathing.
I'll go while he's casting that. Because I don't need to breathe underwater. I'll just look at the bottom, try and find some more.
I mean, yeah, you guys, it just depends on how long you want to spend fishing around the bottom of the river looking for ore. You'll be able to find some of it. You probably won't be able to find all of it.
I'll get what we
We'll
can.
get as
Why
much
not?
as we can, and then, like, I don't know, what, 20, 30
Spend
minutes?
like well, I was thinking maybe we'd spend like an hour.
Okay,
No,
yeah,
alright.
you basically you get some more, you put it in there. Eventually, you guys kind of wrestle it over. You hitch it to the horse, who kind of drags it up and out of the water, and it's not pretty, but you're able to kind of get this thing going back into town.
Could we have loaded it onto our cart?
Yeah, however you
Okay.
do. You basically, you
Yeah.
guys kind of figure it out. The details are important, but you figure out a way to
once
to
once
get it
we get
hitched up.
enough ore out of the one wagon, we can just pull it onto shore because it'll
Oh,
be
yeah.
less than 500 pounds.
Fair. Is the wagon broken?
It appears that one of the axles is broken, so that's why it's kind of not great. But
Okay.
said you guys could figure it out. It's kind of below your pay grade, so you're just you figure out how to get it in the town. It's not that big a deal.
All right.
We did it. We'll take it back to the blacksmith or miners or whatever.
Okay.
We'll take it
they
back
give
to James. Address listed.
you go to James's listed address, and he thanks you and yells at his apprentice and gives you a little bag with 25 gold pieces in it.
Nice.
And by the time we've done all that, it's probably time for bed.
Probably.
Or at least to go to the tavern and get a meal and then go to bed.
All right. So you guys go return James's ore, go back to Tavern Generica, and have a meal. Anything else you doing, or are you just gonna call it an evening?
I think that's it.
All right, one second.
Did I see any chickens as we were traveling?
All right. So you guys wake up next morning, come down for breakfast. Anything else, or just kind of anything on the docket for today?
I can't really think of anything. Can you guys?
I don't think so.
No.
We go to the meeting.
All right. So just during the day, you guys are just killing time or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably strolling around town, taking in the sights if there are any.
Leah would
All
spend
right.
some time working on her cape.
I'm
Uh,
on it to you.
yeah. You guys notice at breakfast, Max seems like he's feeling much better.
Excellent.
And you can walk around town, look at the goings on, and then eventually make your way over to the River Shack, the Riverside Tavern that caters to basically the sailors that are working on the ships. So it's a pretty large place. It's kind of bustling in there. It's a little bit of a dive. The thing that keeps them in business, other than its proximity to the sailors, is they serve a pretty solid grog. But that's about it. The rooms are kind of not great. The food is a little worse. But the grog is good, so they're in business. And are you guys going to try to get there early or late or on time? Do you have a preference?
Balazar would want to get there early.
Same.
Okay, you guys all going to sit at a table, or?
Probably at a table in the corner.
Okay, sure, as you do.
Always
so the
standing upside down on the ceiling. No,
So get a table in the corner, and a very busy barmaid basically brings grog over to you guys without asking, and offers you food, which you decline, accept.
I will
I'll
accept.
decline.
All right, so whoever orders food, she brings it. It's kind of a overcooked beef, maybe some kind of red meat. It looks kind of like gyros, but not good, and
But not
some kind of overcooked vegetables that they've thrown on there. And if anybody actually finishes their grog, she basically brings a fresh up without you even asking. And
Balazar's gonna sniff the meat, like kind of pick at it a little bit. And
it
snack
does
on
not
it.
smell. It does not smell nor taste very good.
Does it taste as if it has turned?
Does it taste like 100 chickens?
It just tastes like 100-week-old chickens. It doesn't taste like it has turned, no.
Okay, then he'll eat it.
After you guys are there for a little bit, at just a few minutes before the intended meeting time, you see High Priestess, the Dread High Trident Abilene, come in. She is no longer dressed as a Dread High Trident. She is dressed very plainly, basically, and just kind of like basically high quality traveler's clothes, boots, cloak. She appears, as best you can tell, unarmed. And with her is a halfling in chainmail. He actually looked armed. And Thomas, you want to describe your character in any other way you choose to do so?
You got rid of Reyna?
I can't remember. She's just not here.
And it's Raylan, not Reyna.
Oh,
Jeez.
Raylan? Yeah, my bad.
Well, we definitely got rid of Reyna.
Yeah, Reyna's no longer a part of the team.
Okay, Reyna sucked.
You guys see, I think he's a halfling, right?
Yep.
Yeah, a halfling, in kind of light colored armor, kind of like with a white trim. Dark skin, kind of black dreads, short hair at the sides. Kind of a bigger smile on his face, which looks extremely contrary to the High Trident of the Bitch Queen next to him. And he's just hanging out, kind of gives you guys a wave.
You see, as the High Trident kind of makes her way in, she definitely sees you, but she keeps looking around the tavern and looks a little bit confused. And then her and her companion sit down at the table. She says, "Hello, we're salty."
I did not know the feline left.
She
Snuck
just
out
left.
in the middle of the night. 2 days ago, I think.
She left without a word.
That doesn't sound like her. Are you sure she left?
Yes.
Unless she was
Oh.
kidnapped without any rustle in her room.
I need you guys all to make an insight check.
Ha! Nailing it! Oh, there it is.
Leah, you notice the Dread High Trident and her companion very quickly make eye contact with one another when he says, "Unless she was kidnapped without any trace," or whatever. Whatever Max said, they kind of quickly looked at each other, and then
Do I get a sense that that's what they think happened, or that they know something that they're not telling us?
I mean, you definitely get the sense there's something there that you don't know, and it with that high of a roll, I would say it was the look they gave each other wasn't like conspiratorial; it was more concern.
Do you have any reason to think that something might have happened to Salty?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm real good at those.
Guidance. Ha!
-1. I'm gonna keep it. I don't need your guidance.
No, guidance doesn't help that. That's a crit fail. It's still a 1.
She says,
No, it's a -1.
To be honest, I'm not sure. I have suspicions, but I don't know if we all trust each other enough for me to get into those.
I'm sure we'll get there.
Who is this?
Oh, name's Oakley. I'm just a humble servant of the Bitch Queen like any other.
Oakley here is an eternal optimist, as you see.
Yes.
You know, life's all about balance, and not a whole lot of optimism going on in the Bitch Queen's clergy, I'll tell you that.
The waitress comes over and throws down a couple of grogs, and moves away. She knows what meetings in the corner are, so she doesn't stick around.
Why are you wanting to meet with us?
She says, well, my order is having a meeting to the south of Baldur's Gate in the Cloakwood. There were some events recently that, well, didn't make a whole lot of sense, and frankly, I don't really know who to trust in my own circles. So I asked Salty if you and him, would be interested in escorting me to my meeting.
Who is Salty being to you? We barely know this person, don't know your relationship.
Salty and I have never met before I met the rest of you, but I think you missed some of the signs of what Salty is.
I'm gonna insight check that. 14?
You're not sure.
You mean like the tentacles that sprout out of her hands, or something like that?
Well, yes, those were hard to miss, but what were the significance of those?
I don't know, Kraken?
Well, if you figure that out, you may have some answers as to what happened to him.
Would I know anything about any of that?
Doubtful. This is one of the times I missed 3rd edition, because they had like a bunch of knowledge categories, and the ones in 5e, while most of the time better, are also a lot more generalized.
Yeah. Like, the only things I could think that could maybe make sense would be
Like-
religion, history, or arcana.
Nature.
No. You can make a religion check if you're proficient in it.
I'm not proficient.
Yeah, so I don't think you would really.
I have a +3, but I'm not proficient.
I'm proficient.
With a 9, you're not sure either.
No, I have a +2.
She says, I'm aware that you all came by ship. If my memory serves me right, with good weather, it's about a 2-week journey from here to Baldur's Gate. I would just need you to drop me off in the Cloakwood, and unless, of course, any of you are interested in joining my order, then that's a whole other conversation, and I would pay you your fee upon delivery.
I have no choice. I have no desire to join an incorrect faith.
No, it's a great place to be.
I didn't expect you to do so, but
I do not want to join an incorrect faith. That's pretty funny. That's a good line.
Howdy, sir. I have another one.
Me too.
well, then it's just a job offer then, if you are so inclined to take it.
When would he be leaving?
As soon as possible. Tomorrow, hopefully.
Let's decline so Thomas's new character doesn't get used.
So is Raylan gone, Thomas?
She's not here?
Well, I was thinking about trying to go and get her, but
You could certainly do that if you wanted to. Then we could have Thomas talking to himself.
That tone
You
says
could get-
that we shouldn't.
You could get payback for Balazar and Callista.
I could.
But
But I would have to talk with myself to make that happen too.
Yes, true.
would the High Trident, though, allow us to take the time to get Raylan here? Because it'd be, what, at least 2-3 days?
3 days there, 3 days back. If you'd be
Uh,
delaying by 5-6 days.
Callista has teleportation circle.
She does.
So what we would do is tell the boat to meet us in Baldur's Gate. Teleport up there, grab Raylan, teleport to Baldur's Gate.
It's up to you guys, however you want to do it.
That's assuming Calissa would even do that for us, since she doesn't really even know us.
I mean, it's not like it's a huge ask from her, but
I mean, while it's not, anytime you're asking what is a 6th level, 7th, 5th level spell,
Yeah.
that's a big ask, kind of generally.
It's just a weird.
yeah, but she
ass.
gets those back on a short rest.
Whilst true, that's still a big ask of anybody.
Well, and then
That's-
she's stuck there.
No, she's got 3 5th level spells she can do.
Sure, but I
Okay.
doubt there's a teleportation circle here in this little compound place.
There's one in Waterdeep, but yeah,
I mean, she could have put one in her basement, for all you know.
also true. I'll let Thomas decide if he wants us to try to do that or not.
No, I'm not here. You don't get to do that.
Well, metagame, do you want that?
No metagame.
Okay.
We did do this without Raylan, so might as well keep on going.
I'm not a fucking metagamer. How dare you?
How dare you, sir? How
I'm
dare you?
assaulted. Never do that again.
Well, I don't have sending. Does either one of you have sending?
No, of course not.
Nope.
Okay.
What kind of party do you think this is, Aaron?
Oh,
Aaron's like, I don't know. I don't remember.
No, don't worry,
Right.
none of us remember.
I think Balazar would want to go to Callista and have Callista send Raylan ascending.
Okay.
To see what's going on, see if Raylan has any intention of coming back.
Okay. Well, first things first. The High Trident does want to know if you're going to take the job or not. Otherwise, she needs to make alternative arrangements.
What is the payment being?
What do you want?
Moment.
On to Vorkus.
We all crouch below the table and start talking.
What do we want?
Right?
We crouch below the table. Thomas's character there is just standing, staring at us. Because he's half and he's already under the table.
What are you thinking? Do we take this job?
Unless we have any other prospects.
I mean, Are you just sort of thinking this because Salty's not here anymore? He disappeared. Because
Salty?
before, when Salty was here, you were gonna take this job no matter what. But now that she's gone, is that why you're reconsidering it?
Me?
Yes.
I did not know what the job was. I wanted information. Did not know it was leading to a job. It was only a meeting.
Didn't we already know that we were gonna be escorting her to a meeting beforehand? Or we
I
actually-
guess
Yes.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
We
knew
did?
there was a yes.
Yeah.
There was a job on the other
Sounds
end
right.
that you'd be getting the full details of said job when you met her here. She basically didn't want to be seen with you guys leaving Waterdeep, so she wanted to meet you somewhere else.
And you and Lady Adele decided to take it, and I was just deciding to do whatever you decided to do. That was
Balazar is going to address the bitch queen.
High Tide of the Bitch Queen.
High Trident of the bitch queen. The high bitch of the Trident queen. And
The highest bitch in the room.
in more ways than one.
We are not having the best past relationship, you and my group. How is it we are knowing this is not a trap of some kind?
And she says, "Well, I suppose you don't, but I've never been open-heartedly hostile to you. I think we've had a fairly neutral relationship, to be honest. I wouldn't consider us friends, but nor would I consider us enemies. Are we enemies?"
insight check. She being forthright.
Find out.
I would guide myself to me. 16.
You get the impression you get from her is that she is being mostly forthright.
There was a key word in there. I don't know if you guys caught that. Just Thomas caught that.
Yeah.
Do you suspect anything might happen while we're escorting you down there?
Of course. Why would I hire expensive bodyguards otherwise?
I, as a high trident of the bitch queen, being worried about being on the water.
That is another excellent question as well.
Would you be
This
kind to
question I will be needing answered before I am interested in taking this job.
Make a persuasion check.
We really need a face in this group, y'all.
Is there something that we need to be keeping an eye out for during this trip? Something specific?
Well, we had a face, but our face fucked off.
I know, right?
To
First one got
Balazar,
eaten.
she says,
Yeah, Baldrum was the face.
to Balazar, she says, "Well, I certainly have my own powers, which are not insignificant and are certainly useful in the water, and I'm sure my patron will look out for me. However, there are other powerful creatures in the ocean, not all of whom have their fealty sworn to Umberly.
They are trying to usurp her power. Hmm?
It's a constant struggle. The ocean itself is chaos. If you'd like, I'm sure Oakley here can read for you from the holy book about the constant struggle of
No.
the ocean.
Oh, I'm a great reader.
The power
I do not care.
and the weakness, the chaos and the darkness.
Chaos in the Darkness is the name of the first piece of literature we usually read to our young disciple kids in church.
It is a very strong read. It speaks to all
Okay.
ages, really.
I do not care.
Especially children, because they're so impressionable.
Yes, I remember my first nightmare.
I'm gonna turn to the other two in the group and just kind of give a quizzical look to each. Like, what do you think?
I think we should probably take this. We don't really have any other prospects at the moment.
I think it's a great idea.
Happening aside, we've already come this far. Might as well see it through.
Very well. Tomorrow then.
So, here are the terms, if you're amenable. 500 gold pieces each if I arrive and I'm not dead. Or, if you were so inclined, instead of the 500 gold pieces, I would be happy to bestow Umberly's blessing upon you. And the other condition is, if I am slain, that you commit my body to the ocean.
I think this is being agreeable.
Excellent. Shall we meet here in the morrow?
Yes.
How about we just meet here tomorrow?
Or that. Oakley, let's go get some edible food.
Fellas, alright, it's edible.
Only just.
And the two of them leave.
All right.
I am going to be seeing Callista if she is available. I want to see if she is able to contact Raylan. See if she wishes to join us or not.
All right.
I don't think she will. I mean, she was against us at the very beginning anyways. I don't see why she would join us after the Salty left.
It is not hurting to ask.
As you guys leave the river shack, you notice a group of 24-ish fairly heavily armed soldiers making, excuse me, I got the hiccups, making their way into Daggerford.
Do they bear any markings?
Can I insight check them and see if I know why they're in here?
Well, if you recall, back in October when we played, you remember the Duchess Daggerford said she hired mercenaries to act as a town guard and that they would be arriving in a couple of days. Your assumption is that they have arrived.
I am going to go to Callista's house and see if...
Would you like me to come with you, Balazar?
If you are wanting.
Yeah, I got nothing else. Got nothing better to do. Might as well.
What worth noting, as you are watching these kind of soldiers marching town, there is one mounted person on them that looks to be, you would assume, the leader of said soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I find something here, it is a woman on the horse, and she dismounts and is talking to and greets very friendly and gives a hug to Oakley, the halfling you just met. They seem to be talking very friendly, but the High Trident is nowhere to be seen.
Like when we went out, she's just not there in any capacity.
Well, you guys, I assume you didn't like walk out with her because they left.
Right.
I assume you guys came. Hey, I'm gonna go do this. You walked out a few minutes later.
Yeah.
So when you went out, you see these soldiers walking in. Their leader seems to see Oakley, dismounts, greets him very friendly. They're making small chat like they're old friends. It's kind of at a distance. You're just kind of reading their body language, but it's very friendly. Very open, but the Dread High Trident is not with Oakley when he is having this conversation with this woman.
Okay. I will make note of that.
All right, where to?
Callista's house.
All right. Is everyone going with you, or are you going by yourself?
If people would like to come with me, they are free to do so.
I'm going with Balazar.
We'll go too. Why not?
All right. So you guys work your way through the town and eventually make your way up to the orphanage. The gates are closed, as you would assume they would be as nightfall goes. There is a little bell out there.
I will ding the bell.
All right.
Let me ring your bell. Sorry.
Rachel Baxter.
All right. After just a couple of
Battle.
minutes, an elderly woman who you recognize as Callista's adopted mother. I think you guys met them briefly.
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Comes out and she sees you and just kind of. You get the impression that she's like 10% suspicious and 90% fine with you being there, but kind of greets you mostly friendly and asks, why are you here? What are you doing? Hello?
I would be liking to speak with Callista if possible. I'm having a favor to ask.
A lot of people ask Callista favors. Hold on. She kind of shambles her way to the front door, and a few minutes later, Callista comes out.
Thank you for meeting me. We have a friend who departed our group some time ago, and I'm wishing to contact them. I do not know if you are able to do such things, but if you could on my behalf, I would appreciate it.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh.
It's not great. She politely declines.
Listen, bitch.
How dare you? Don't you know who I am?
How does she decline?
She just basically says no. No, I'm not going to do that.
Why?
She says that she does not need to give you a reason for her choosing not to do that.
Unfortunate.
And Balzar will just turn and leave.
All right.
God, Aaron, you became such a dick.
You don't deserve the truth.
I'm surprised she would have actually said no to that.
On a 2.
I mean, if hypothetically, if I were playing Callista right there,
You don't know what Callista's been through.
If a stranger
hypothetically-
walked up to you and asked you to cast Singe
Well,
into someone, you would do it.
this isn't a
But
stranger.
Liz
This
has
is someone she's
changed.
this
She's
is
seen
someone
once
she's
before.
met.
Fame's changed her.
Well, we've had an interaction and clearly have aligned goals in a lot of ways. So, yes, if it were me, it wouldn't have been a roll, but that's fine.
All right. So you guys go back to Tavern Generica. And when you go in, the barkeep flags you down. Proprietor of Jim, proprietor of Tavern Generica. And he asks if you've seen your friend because they still owe him for the room.
We have not. They appear to have left.
How much do they owe?
But he said he was going to be here 3 nights, so I went to collect. He wasn't there. The room didn't even look like it had been used, but there was a bit of a mess on the floor.
What kind of mess?
Some shattered glass, some kind of liquid, and what looked like a severed tentacle.
Never
That
said anything
wasn't
about
there
this,
when I-
Balazar.
That was not there when I checked the room.
Well, I don't know. You must not have looked very hard. It was there.
And I'm not crazy. It was not there when I checked the room, right?
You did not look very hard.
I mean, you're gonna see a severed tentacle on the floor.
Maybe it was under the bed. Maybe it was somewhere where he wasn't just obviously out in sight. But you literally walked in there and went, and closed the door and left.
Okay.
It's true. You didn't say I looked the room for her. You said you opened the door and you can see that there's nobody's stuff in there, and you're like, oh, all right.
Okay.
I'm just happy to be playing D&D. This is a good game.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
shoot
remember how...
Oakley in the face. And the D&D for you.
I don't trust him.
No, we don't know where he is. I don't think he'll be coming back.
He seems annoyed.
I will give him 1 gold to cover the cost of the room and the mess cleanup.
Well, it wasn't a big mess, but I appreciate it. Thank you. All right.
Is this the kind of place where we would be able to arrange to get food for travel for a few days?
Yeah, you could arrange that easily enough.
Okay.
But you also know the boat's stocked up too.
Oh, okay.
Anything else? You guys just meeting him tomorrow, or?
I think so.
Yeah.
But how close was Salty's room to the one that I was staying in?
All the
Good.
rooms are on the 2nd floor, and they're all fairly close to one another.
Because I did have alarm cast. I don't know if that would have done.
You did cast alarm on your own room, right?
Probably mine and Balazar's if I could.
So then
No.
nothing would have.
It says
Nothing would have
no
tri-
larger than 20-foot cubes. I don't know how big the rooms would have
Yeah,
been.
that would have probably been your room.
Well, let's see. Could you just make it like a straight line across multiple doors? Probably not.
An area within range. You set alarm against unwanted intrusion. Choose a door,
Choose a
window, or
door,
an
a
area
window,
within
or an
the range.
area. Yeah. So that means you
That
can
is-
do multiple doors and multiple windows.
I would just chose 20-foot cube. That would have supported my room and hopefully Balazar's at least.
Yep. The alarm spell did not go off.
Okay. I cast that tonight again before I go to bed and good, Barry.
All right. So the 4th of this month rolls around. You are supposed to be meeting the High Trident and her companion to board the Ocean Splendor and journey south. Anything before you go?
I don't think so.
Nope. Not for me.
This is a... we're going to take a 5-minute break here so I get something to drink real quick. And then we'll continue. It's a good place to do that.
I'll allow it.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
Be right back.
That night I'll also cast water breathing. Is a ritual.
I think you said by default you do that every night. Unless you specify otherwise.
Every night that we're gonna be on water, yeah. Which is most nights.
Pirate campaign.
I cast alarm every night, assuming I have a spell slot. And good, Barry.
Water breathing is a ritual, so even if I don't have any spell slots, I can do it.
Alarm's a ritual as well.
Yes, but do you have ritual casting?
Do rangers have ritual casting?
They can, if you have the feet for it.
You gotta take a feat for it,
Didn't know.
so then you'd have to use a spell slot.
Oh. I'll be right back.
Alright.
I would get up, but I can't. Against the law.
Cats.
Yeah.
Don't violate the law, Jay. I'll fine you.
It is
Stop.
your responsibility.
Stop, you have violated the law.
You violated the law. Your stolen wares are now forfeit.
Or
Then pay
whatever.
with your blood.
Never mind, not gonna say it.
What?
No, it's being recorded.
Message it to me. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
You can't say that. On TV.
Well, there's nothing there that would be censored, but it is a hot take.
I forget, Aaron. Are you a sorcerer?
I am a wizard.
Wizard. Okay.
Wizards automatically get ritual casting.
No, I was
Maybe-
talking about ritual casting.
Wizards.
Do you have the spell Magic Circle?
No.
I don't think you wanted it.
I have. Um.
I can't remember what scrolls I gave you. Put into your spell book.
I don't know either, actually. I'll be right back. Maybe it's in my notebook. Or was I taking notes on my computer? I don't remember.
Who uses a physical notebook?
Me.
Nerds.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Nerd.
Nerd! Everyone bully the nerd! Alright, okay.
Nope.
Oh, did we lose somebody?
Nope. I'm messing with the bot. Trying to make the bot cooperate.
Never expect bot cooperation.
Hey, there we go.
They're trying to take over everything. The bots will rule.
You guys can't hear that, can you? Can you hear the sailing ship ambiance or no?
Nope.
Didn't think
Maybe,
so.
maybe I should need to turn it up. No,
No, because she's not in there. The bot's
she's not in there.
the-
I like how the bot is a she.
I know. Get in there, bot. How do we summon bot?
You got to do the dot play thing.
I did that. The thing, if you look in there, I did it. So like I couldn't play it.
The dot's kicked out of the server.
The bot shows in mine online.
Oh, now they're no. I see him. I see him. Did you kick the bot?
No, I didn't do anything. I just stopped the bot from playing the other one to start a new one.
You can't stop the bot.
I hate the changes they made to this. See, it's putting it there, but it's not like
you have,
playing.
you have to put a space between play and the link.
Do you? Because I don't think I did that before.
I've always done that.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. Nope.
What have you
I
done,
didn't.
Brian?
That didn't work. Nope, that didn't work.
What have you done?
Damn you, bot!
Damn you, bot.
See, now though, when I put the commands there, hold on.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Are we still Brianless?
No, we're fighting with the bot.
Ah. Bot
The bot's
battle.
the bot's winning.
Welcome to BattleBots.
Oh, dude, I miss BattleBots.
That's what I did, by the way. The stop. That's when the music stopped and the bot left.
BattleBots, back when it was on Comedy Central, was the fucking best.
Yeah. I still watch a lot of those BattleBot videos on TikTok.
My favorite was Dissector.
All right, hang on.
Mechadon was really cool too.
I did give you a scroll of magic circle here.
A scroll of magic circle?
Yeah. Because you can put those into your book, right?
Yes, I can. I can copy them.
Did we have to re-invite bot?
I reinvited the bot.
I wonder how many scrolls I have. I don't even remember.
Did that work?
No, bot is still not here.
Party loot.
Oh, hey, awesome.
Damn it.
Well done, sir. Well done.
That's why they call me the Tech Master.
Literally,
No one in their life has
called
ever
me
called you that.
They do call me that.
No one in their life
Who
has
is
ever
they?
You know, the people.
The
in his
people.
imagination.
The people of Washington State have spoken.
That's quite an imagination he's got.
It's not imagination, it's diagnosed schizophrenia.
Wow. It's quite a diagnosis, yeah.
While we're on the trip, I'm going to try to copy Magic Circle into my spell book.
All right. So you do arrive the next morning, and the Dreadhide Trident and her friend are there waiting for you. And unless you want to do anything else, you can board the Ocean Splendor, where these people's names, who I of course did not forget,
Are there?
are there.
Thomas, did you tell us what class your character is?
No.
Okay.
Where
That would be metagaming.
where Captain Parch,
You can guess it, I'm sure.
I mean, he could have walked up and said, "Hey, I'm
the captain of the ship, the really, really old captain of the ship, and her first mate are there waiting for you. They greet you. They say hello. Now, when I do that, you guys can only see the picture, right? You guys can't see the character sheet.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Then I want you to say evil backstabber ship captain or something. Oh, there you go.
traitor, in parentheses, plot twist.
Goddamn
should've
son of a
Thomas.
bitch, this character is.
So the ship sets off, goes slowly down the river, so it reaches the mouth of the river, and then goes into the ocean, and opens the sails and begins to sail to the south. This is where we would. Do I have it? Hold on. No, I don't. I don't have it on this one. This is where we would play the Indiana Jones music. Yep, that's it.
We'll do it, Brian. Don't worry.
There you go. Excellent. So it is a 14-day journey with good weather and no complications to arrive at Baldur's Gate, and then it would be 1 day further than that to drop her off at the Cloakwood. So day one passes uneventfully. Ship sails to the south. The crew competently handles the ship as it sails down. The morning of the second day. Whoops.
I'll also, just to refresh memory, I'll be doing my little ritual prayer every morning.
Okay. Excellent.
Carving graffiti into the ship.
Well, if the carving that I made before is still there, I won't have to carve it again.
Who touched my graffiti?
But I will slip my hand and drizzle blood over it.
You.
All right. All right, let me do something real quick here. Right now. Aaron, roll a d3 for me. There you go. Let me get this here. Oh, max.
But that was the coolest battle bot. It wasn't the most effective. In fact, it was not great, but it was the coolest.
That's what matters. That's why no one will remember your name. You are not the coolest BattleBot.
And lastly, all right. Now let me. Where did it go? Where it is? So on the morning of the second day, as you all are just making your way from the lower decks to the top deck, maybe getting ready for breakfast, you hear cries from the crew as they point toward the sides of the ship where Sahagwin are climbing up the sides of the ship from below the ocean.
Ah. Battle.
Battle. Battle.
Battle.
No, stop. Go back.
And let me pull you guys onto the correct thing here.
Oh, I don't have sunlight sickness anymore. Alright, let's do.
So have everybody roll initiative. See if we can get some battle music in here somewhere.
Oh god, here we go again.
So we've got top deck, mid deck, and
And lower decks, right. I didn't
Lower deck.
populate the mid and lower decks.
okay.
There are more crewmen down there, and actually the High Priestess is not on the top deck currently.
It's weird that everyone's in the same art style except for my character.
Weird. Although actually, it doesn't. It's not
It's actually,
too
it's
far.
actually really not. It's almost like everyone was done by the same artist.
Oh yeah, Raylan has to come back because she's the one that's actually in the art.
Metagaming Aaron over here.
I'm going
Some
last.
They
bitch.
call him Metagaming Aaron.
You some bitch bot.
Can you rename the bot to some bitch bot?
There we go. Yes, generic D&D battle music.
Perfect for a generic D&D.
Yep, for a generic D&D encounter.
On a generic D&D boat with generic D&D characters.
That's right. So where Captain Lizzie is the helm, FYI.
That would make me the quartermaster based on my positioning.
Or that's just where you graffitied the ship.
I think
The
you go
guard-
free to the ship up front.
The guards and Captain Lizzie have the same initiative, so we're gonna make them act on the same initiative order, just for sake of simplicity. Oakley, you hear cries from the crew as they point to the sides of the ship, and there are Sahagwin crawling up the sides of the ship.
Oh, getting started early today. All right. I'm assuming it's early.
It's early-esque.
All right, I gotta learn how to pilot a character. I will cast Gust of Wind.
As Thomas looks at his character for the first time in 3 months.
Yep, in a 60-foot line right here. And
All
I
right.
will blow them downwards.
Back into the water.
And I'll move over here.
2 of them pass, 1 of them falls back into the water.
God damn it, that's unfortunate. Well, I think it
guards.
stays up for a minute.
Oh, does it?
Yep, and it gives them difficult terrain.
All right. The guard. Let me look at their character sheet. You also, Captain Lizzie starts ringing a bell. You hear bing, 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 bing. They pull out miscellaneous hand weapons and spears and swords, and they start poking down with them basically when they, as they reach the top of the ship. these two here. Yeah. Those both hit. Wow, those guys did some work. He misses. He crits. For 3 damage. And they both miss. You see Captain Lizzie kind of appears to tie down the wheel so it's not going to go spinning everywhere. And with her walking cane in one hand, she reaches into her jacket and pulls out what appears to be a giant sawed-off shotgun.
Oh yeah.
Leah.
Probably a blunderbuss, yeah?
I don't know, it's nothing you guys have any seen before, but for the sake of visuals, that's what it looks like.
Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna reposition over here so I can try and get a better shot at the ones on the left.
Yep, the rear deck is up a little bit, as is the front deck.
Alright, and I will go ahead and start shooting at this one first. It's 2 shots. But as bonus action, I'll go ahead and use Hunter's Mark to mark this one.
Alright.
Let's see.
This is
23
pretty
and
decent.
17.
Generic music, those both hit. Is that 17, 20?
You know, something is stuck on my screen and I can't actually see it, so I am going
see,
to
nine.
refresh. But yeah, whatever I rolled is the damage.
9 and 17, so 20. Yeah. 2 arrows pierce the creature, and he falls into the ocean, a bloody mess.
All right, sweet.
He explodes into giblets.
And I will ready my arrows for the next one.
Now I am become Giblets, the victim of a shotgun blast.
That was an
Look
arrow.
around for sharks in the
Oh.
water eating at the giblets.
Even better.
Make a perception check.
I was kidding, but sure, why not? Come on, roll 20. You can do it.
Come on.
You can do it!
Just wondering how tall is this mast from the ground up to the where the sails are?
You know, I'd have to look on how tall a mast is on a sailing ship to give you an answer, but whatever that is. Let's see. How tall?
6. I don't think I see any sharks. Those fins are clearly dolphin fins.
This is probably a schooner. Rule of thumb is between 1.25 and 1.35 times the boat's length.
There you go. I just saw that exactly. So let's say 1.25 times the boat's length, and this boat is
90-footer?
No, it's a little bit bigger than that. Is 100 feet long, so 125 feet tall. That's how tall the main mast is.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna walk up about 20 feet. And
Well, you have like climbing, right? Like spider.
I have
climbing?
spider climb, yeah, so I can just stand there. And I'm going
That's not creeping anybody out.
and I'm gonna shoot down at this one on the right side.
All right.
Using
Yeah,
Planet Warrior.
He actually sleeps from the mast hanging upside
On
down.
the cross mast.
Yeah.
Yep. As long as I can find out where my weapon is to attack. It's been so long.
I think they made some updates to character sheets too. 'Cause
They did
I've
do
seen-
they did do some updates, yeah.
I see short and
There it is.
long rest buttons. Those weren't there before.
Those were there.
Those weren't.
both hit.
They weren't purple.
They weren't purple, but they were.
They're purple.
14 plus 12 is 26. This one has a very similar experience to Leah's. It falls into the water a bloody mess.
Alright, and then I'm gonna put one arm in the mask, kind of like I'm grabbing onto it, to make it seem like I'm not just standing there.
It's not at all suspicious.
Nope.
This one starts trying to climb back up again. They're both going to make strength checks to go against the wind. He fails, so this guy cannot reach the top. And this guy is also stuck clinging to the side of the boat. Oops. Hold on. Read.
They made it into the midsection.
Some of them are climbing up the sides and the back. And so this one is up here. That's on the side. He is up here. Oh, no, wrong one. And these two guys need to make strength checks because they're crawling on the side with the wind. They fail and fail. So these three are just basically, once they're out of the water, they're just like clinging to the side of the ship, but not making any forward progress. All right. These two both attempt to grapple a guard.
Boy, here come more of them.
First one fails, second one fails. So this Sahagwin is kind of wrestling with this guard, and this Sahagwin is wrestling with this guard. Balazar.
Okay.
So the only two that are up, like on the deck of the ship, are these two right here. The rest of them are all on the sides.
And you said those two failed to grapple the guards?
They did fail to grapple the guards.
Okay.
I have a spell that I want to position off the left of the boat. Basically, oops, I didn't mean to draw that. Delete. Basically, like 20 feet this way. and
What is the
20
spell?
feet? It is vitriolic sphere.
Oh.
It's gonna go 20 feet off the side, so I can hit these four Sahagwin
Okay.
and not the guards or Oakley,
All right.
because they're sticking out a little bit, right?
Would it hit the ship at all, though?
Oh, good point. It would hit the ship a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Acid
Yep.
probably isn't good for wood.
I don't think Captain Lizzie is gonna like
Ships hate acid, actually.
Yeah, you could just buff that stuff out.
Buff out the acid.
So in that case, I will cast. I'll just chill touch this guy that's trying to climb up beside me. Or actually, the guy in the back. This guy
So
back
these
here.
these ones on this right side are literally at the very bottom of the ship. They couldn't make any headway climbing up because of the wind. So
Yeah.
you actually can't reach them. They're all the way down.
Well, I mean, I could reach them with a spell if I looked over the side of the ship.
As long as it's not, as long as you don't need to touch them, is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
chill
They're
touch is not a touch spell.
not- Okay, yeah, then you're good.
Which is
It's
weird, because it touches
I
in the
know.
name.
I touch it in the name.
That's not what I meant to do.
It's like naming it ranged chill, and then it's like, oh, it's a touch spell.
That's
It's
right.
not a.
Figurative touching.
It's not a save. What? Oh, there. Okay. 21 to hit.
21 does hit, and that's 4 necrotic.
Yeah, you can take the 4 or the 11, up to you.
All right. Did it for you?
Yeah, that was on this guy back here.
Oh, I thought I was on the one you were next to.
No, this guy back here, because he's actually up.
No, none of them are actually up. These ones are all bottom. The only two that are up are over here.
Oh, okay. So if it's an up, then I'll target this guy right here. This, because I wouldn't go over there to peer over to
Right.
look at that guy. I wouldn't know he was there.
All right. Oakley.
All right. Okie boy. And these are the two that are upright by the guards?
Mhm.
I'll move around here, and then I'll give him an old wacky whack. And I should have 2 attacks. This is almost cleric, right? I think.
As a cleric,
Cleric's got 2 attacks.
clerics
I
get
don't-
1 attack.
Clerics get 1 attack except for specific cleric subclasses.
Okay, then I will.
That was one of the things I disliked about the Death Domain cleric, is he only
7.
got 1 attack.
7 does not hit.
Ugh.
Or if it does, it doesn't hit very hard.
That's it.
All right. The guards will attempt to miss, hit, hit. All right. Leah.
Alright, I am going to. So this one is not in melee with me yet, right?
It is not. No, he is climbing up the side of the ship.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna bonus action to move my hunter's mark over to him. I'm gonna shoot 2 shots down at him.
You're basically gonna peer over the side of the ship and just loose.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, those hit. And he's not a happy Sahagwin. Wait, 20. So is that
21.
21? Oh, he is not dead.
Alright.
He wishes he was.
He probably does wish he was. Is that all for you?
Come over here. And I'll stand over here between the captain and Balazar. And that is
Mac?
it for me.
I'm gonna shoot at this one that's more healthy with Planar Warrior first.
Okay.
15
That hits.
or 11 force damage.
He wishes he was dead.
Alright, if he's not dead, I'll shoot him again.
Yep, that hits.
Oh,
and
he's dead now.
Yeah, he's dead now. Yeah, he had one.
He-
He had 1 health left. So.
Oh. And then I'll quickly grab back onto the mast like I'm.
No,
Depending on my
man, I'm so
gravity.
good with this. Yeah. All right.
That's it.
1, 2, 3, 4. This is for the Sahagwin on the right of the ship. They cannot make any headway against the wind. They are just pinned to the bottom of there.
Excellent.
This one climbs up.
Well, I meant to ask Brian, does the boat have any portholes or gun ports?
No, the weapons are actually on the surface of the ship, on the deck. They're
Okay,
not
so there's
inside.
no reason to have holes in the side that
Right.
they could climb
Yeah,
in.
they would probably have some very small portholes for the simple purpose of getting a little bit of circulation in the bottom decks, but they would be
Sure.
like, very small. When this one reaches the top, it sees those forces arrayed against it and hisses at Leah and runs straight at Leah.
Alright.
Leah, I need you to make either is it athletics or acrobatics, your choice check as an opposed grapple.
Okay, that is going to be, I'm sure, acrobatics for me.
Ooh, a 19.
So this one has officially grappled you,
Alright.
and these two will attack Captain Lizzie. Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Uh-oh.
And as Captain Lizzie slowly brings her hand cannon around to bear, She is a bloody, bloody mess, but still standing.
She doesn't have very many hit points.
She does not. She's an old woman.
She should train more.
And the second one,
Her bloodline is weak.
Captain Lizzie goes down, and this one steps over, apparently intending to get at Leah. They seem to really go through Captain Lizzie, so not so much as attacking her. Those four are stuck. This guy gets to the surface, and he will grab at the guard, as will the other one. This is on the guard. This one grabs the guard and literally jumps back overboard with it.
Uh-oh.
Balazar.
So, if someone cast Fireball on top of the deck of the ship, would that damage the ship?
Absolutely.
I wasn't going to do that because I don't even have Fireball.
But theoretically, yes, it would.
Okay. All right, I am going to cast on this Sahagwan over here. Well, I'm gonna take a step back. That guy can take an opportunity attack at me if he
Okay.
wants.
Yeah, remember this one's way down the side, so he's not
Right,
really
but this
involved.
guy can.
Yes, he
The one
can.
that's grappled, lean Leah.
Yeah, actually, this one's grappled with Leah, but I don't think that prevents him from making.
Yeah, he
off.
can still do it.
He can still do it.
16
A 16 will hit.
for 3 piercing damage.
Oh no. I am going to cast. Well, I'm going to move back one more so that I'm not in melee with this guy. So that would be another attack of opportunity from this guy, if he wants to. No. I'm gonna witch bolt this guy right here.
All right.
21
24
and
hits.
25 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm casting it at second level. No, first level. First level will be fine. 3 lightning damage. And I now have a tether to him. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do a thing.
All right.
I'm going to do... Is it this one? No, it's not that one. It's this one.
Maybe it's Abilene.
Yeah, this one. So I'm gonna take another damage to be able to re-roll the die, the damage die.
Okay.
10, much better.
So it's 7 more damage.
Yep.
Excellent. All right. Abilene comes up from below and kind of rushes up. She has a warhammer in her hand. And how many movement? I think she has 30, right? I assume she has 30, yeah. 10, 20. She sees the Sahagwan that has grappled Leah. Actually, hold on, let me see. She can get to right there. That works great. And she will use her Thunderous Touch melee weapon attack. And a 22 hits. For 27 thunder damage. And
That
the
guy
thing,
just explodes, I bet.
yeah, he literally does just explode, and Leah is no longer grappled. She's probably got a lot of frizzy hair, though. Very frizzy hair.
Yeah, I've been
Like
covering
a
my
thunder
ears.
hammer from Warhammer.
And Oakley.
I mean, thanks.
All right. I will change the direction of my gust of wind with concentration, and now they're going to the right. I read that I can do that, and I was like, oh, I got to do that.
Make it go up. They just go flying above the ship and can't grab on anything. To the fuck.
And then I will move over here and take a strikey poo at this Wagon. Fuck me!
The Strikey Poo will not hit.
I tried. That's all I got.
This guard yells out his friend's name as he's pulled overboard. And he looks on in horror. This one will attack the one next to him. He will hit. He then taunts Oakley that that's how you stab a Sahagwin. These
Oakley
two
will
will
remember this.
stab
This
down.
slight.
He misses both. He hits. And that's it for them. Leah.
All right, I'm gonna pull out a small white shard of what looks to be like an eggshell. I'm gonna close my eyes, and I'm gonna use a Drake Companion to summon Rex. Now, this is the first time you guys have seen Rex in a while.
Monstrosity is back.
It's been like 4 months.
Well, not only that, but he has grown. He is now a medium-sized Drake.
Ooh! He's becoming a real person.
And he has a saddle on his back.
Ooh, a spicy.
So I will go ahead and, without leaving the melee range of this thing, I will go ahead and hop up onto Rex's back. And for my bonus action, I will command Rex to bite this Sahagwin. Let's see. Figure out why my roll 20's going so slow here. Well, anyway, so that's my turn, but then Rex on his turn gets to bite. 14 to hit?
14 does hit, yeah.
For 8 piercing.
This one right next to you guys. He will drop.
Let's see. Oh, but 8 piercing and it also would have been 2 cold. I'll add that into his bite.
Okay, but he dead still.
Yeah. And then we will walk up over here. Face off against that guy.
Max, as you're clinging to the mast, pretending like you need to hold on to it, you see the Sahagwin grab one of the ship's crew and leap off the side of the ship. The man screams in terror as he crashes into the cold water below, and a few short seconds after he crashes into the water below, you can see the thrashing in the water and a pool of red where the man went into the water.
He's probably fine.
Well, that changes what I was gonna do.
You was gonna try to save him, and then he died.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess I will. Let's see. How close am I to this one?
Oh, I've got that one tethered.
I will shoot at this one up here with Banner Warrior. 11.
11 does not hit. To 27, of course, does.
Or 12.
He eats an arrow to the chest and falls into the water below.
I grab onto the mast and kind of go down 5 feet like I'm sliding down, like I'm losing my grip.
All right. The Sahagwen. And I can. Oh, there they are. All right, 2 of them managed to get up here. The other 2 are still clinging to the side of the ship. Balazar,
You did
I
that
need you-
way.
I need you to make a an opposed either athletics or acrobatics check.
Hmm.
So you are grappled
Okay.
by this dude back here, and the Sahagan will do it to one of the guards, and the guard is grappled up here as well. But because it was difficult terrain, they have no movement left, so they cannot do anything else. Leah, how high are you?
He's a medium creature, so I mean, like, I would be on top of him technically, but yeah, so we're
Right.
sharing the same
Like-
space. He can attack either.
All right.
Be like being on a horse, I guess.
Yeah.
He will attack you.
Okay.
I assume both of those will miss.
Correct.
Balazar,
This guy grappled me,
the one behind
and
you. Yeah.
and I saw what happened when the other guy went over the side of the boat. So
Well, actually, I
couldn't-
think only Max would have seen what happened when the dude hit the water because he's in an elevated
Right,
position. Like
But I saw him go over
you
the
did
boat.
see them pull him over and throw him into the water.
You
Yes.
can use your imagination.
Yeah. So I don't want that to happen to me.
Of
So
course.
I'm going to cast Levitate and lift myself 20 feet into the air, and he can hang on if he wants to. But he can't stop me from doing that. Unless he can hold down 500 pounds of force, which I don't
He
think
cannot.
can.
He seems confused, but is actually holding on.
Okay.
Is that it for you?
Let me see. Let me post the spell description. Do-do-do-do.
Now, wouldn't that mean also the ship is going out from under you, though?
Well, it depends on if you're going to use Newton's laws of conservation of momentum or not.
Oh my god.
Well, let's see. It says one
If
creature
I'm
rises
on the
vertically
boat
up 20
and
feet, and then is suspended there for the duration. Doesn't say it moves forward.
Well, right, but it says you can move. You can move by like grabbing you pushing yourself off of things and stuff like that. But like if you jump on the boat doesn't move out from under you. You move at the same rate as the boat.
It's true.
So
but you're not
my
jumping
my
directly.
forward momentum would have continued, and levitate basically applies that you maintain your forward momentum because you can move yourself by pushing yourself against things, and then you'll glide and drift.
Also, there's probably
Except-
a rope he could grab onto or something.
Except there'll
I'm not-
also be drag on the wind, so eventually the boat would go out from underneath you. Most likely.
Yeah, that's probably true, but I'd also be behind the mast, so I'd be in the draft of the boat.
I'm gonna let the D&D gods decide. If it's a 1, you'll kind of stay with the boat shortly. If it's a 2, you're just going up and the boat's going out from under you. There you go. So you're gonna hang out with the boat for a short while, but it will eventually pull out from under you.
Okay,
Is that it for you?
that is it for me.
Abilene looks around, sees Captain Lizzie is down. and stabilizes Captain Lizzie.
Good call.
I was gonna do that here in a turn or two myself. Glad I don't have to anymore.
Oakley.
Okie boy. I'm gonna come over here, make an attack, and then I'll move my wind to the left now. 16
16 does hit.
for 5.
All right. Yeah, that spell's actually been very good. Really good over there.
Whoa! Whoa!
These two guys.
Raylan in that little whirlpool.
Yep. These two guys appear to be staring off the ship in horror at something.
Oh no. I hate when people look away in horror.
One guy's throwing up in his hand.
Clawing his own eyes out.
Some more of the crewmen begin arriving from below decks. Leah.
Let's see. So he's within melee of me, but I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 shots at disadvantage against him anyway with my longbow.
All right. Negative and positive. Second one hits.
Okay.
Nine.
Oh, I unchecked Hunter's Mark. What the heck? So yeah, it's just 8 damage because he's not in Hunter's Mark.
All right.
And then with my bonus action, I will have Rex bite at him. Ooh. For 1, this gonna miss.
It will indeed.
And that's it for me.
Max.
Are these guards just looking at horror at this guy dying, or do they see like something else?
You're pretty sure they're staring at their buddy getting ripped to shreds.
I will then grab the hang on to the mast while I swing myself around to the other side, and I will shoot at this one.
Oh, don't worry about him. I got plans for him.
Well, remember, he's hanging on to Balazar, actually floating in the air. So
we're
he's
still
actually
hanging on to Balazar?
He is actually holding on to Balazar and is 20 feet off the deck of the ship.
I got plans for him. Don't worry.
I'm still shooting at him because I don't know that.
Oh.
That hits. As does that.
So 11, 16.
He is a very unhappy creature, but he is still clinging to Balazar.
Alright.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
So for falling damage, is it 2d10 per 10 feet?
Yeah.
Is that the
It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
1d6 per 10 feet? Okay.
You don't have all your hit points, right?
Me? No.
Yes. The one that's clinging to you is going to try to bite you and claw you as it's holding on.
Okay.
13
Miss.
and 11. Wow, that's a terrible roll with advantage. Let's see, the 2 on the side are going to try to climb the deck still. He finally gets to the top as these 2 guards are poking and prodding at him the whole way. This one gets to the top as well. And it makes a grapple attack at the High Priestess. Who is now grappled. And this one will attack Leah.
Uh, 17 just hits.
For a whopping 2 piercing damage.
All right.
I have a question, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
If Thomas had his wind going shooting upwards, if they try to jump off of someone, would they get hit by the wind and get shot back out onto the ship?
I don't think it's that strong of a wind.
Okay.
I can move them up to 15 feet, I think.
I think that's it. Balazar, you have this one clinging to you, attempting to bite you and claw you as it clings onto your boots.
I'm gonna float 20 feet higher into the air.
All right, so you're 40 feet off the deck of the ship.
I'm going to smile at it. I'm going to drop levitate. Oh wait. Well, if actually, I'm going to cast Odaluke's Resilient Sphere on myself, which will force end the grapple and make him fall 40 feet.
Can I hear that pronunciation of Odalu one more time?
Odaluke?
Are those
Odaluke.
are those both concentration spells? Will you lose?
Yeah, levitate falls. That's fine.
So you'll fall as well then.
Yeah, but also I can't be hurt by anything originating outside of the sphere, which would be like an impact with the ship.
Makes sense. Balazar casts Hamster Bubble and
Yes, hamster bubble.
falls straight down on the ship and clatters down the stairs next to this dude here. This guy,
Probably bowl those two guys over, actually.
both of the guy that was clinging to you also falls, taking 14 points of falling damage and splats on the deck of the ship.
I
know
would
why.
probably like roll off of the stairs and end up like over here.
And is that it for you?
Yep, that's it. Cause that's I don't really have a bonus action I could do. I'll hamster ball move my way over here so he doesn't try to grab my hamster ball. He can attack it if he wants to, but it won't do anything.
All right. It is the High Priestess's turn. She sees this creature that has grappled her and attempts to grab him. And hits. And vaporizes a hole in his chest. And he falls to the ground. Oakley.
All right. I'm going to move over here. And I will cast. No, everything I have, the range is too big, or I'm going to kill everything. So I will attack him. I can't not kill one thing. I need everything to be in one spot. 12.
12 does not hit. Although he
Would it be
although
14?
It would actually be. Did you start in a flanking
No, I
position?
didn't.
Oh, he
Okay,
did not
move
know.
there. Yeah.
Here's my spell list. Shatter, Call Lightning, Sleet Storm, Ice Storm, Thunder Wave, Shatter.
I have the opposite problem. I only have one spell that's AoE, and it would fuck up the ship.
Everything I have is AoE. That's all I can do.
Goon Squad.
Bottom two. One hit. Doesn't quite kill him. He's still going. And let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. All. One with here's with advantage. So 13, which actually hits, made a difference. And then 1, 2, 3. So there you go. That's 4 hits.
Wow, that 9 piercing though.
And these 4 of them basically just shish kebab this guy here. Max?
Oh, he skipped me.
It'll be Leah.
Oh, did I? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Leah, my apologies.
All right, I will pull out my dagger and slash at this guy twice.
Nice.
Those both hit. All right.
And then I will urge Rex down, and he'll take a running leap off of the deck and land down over here, and we'll look around.
You see blood and bodies and carnage, and that's about it.
All kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah.
But nobody looks worse for wear that's on the deck, from what I can tell, right?
Other than Captain Lily, no.
Well, but she's stable. She's been taken care of, I saw.
You think the Dread High Priestess did go over there and do something to her?
Okay, well. I don't have any healing spells anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I couldn't help you even if I wanted to.
I'm not that kind of ranger.
I'm not that. Aaron, I don't heal. What do you mean you don't heal? I'm not that kind of cleric.
Though I am gonna go ahead and cast Aid on. Let's see, how many can I do?
With the loss of but one crewman, I think you guys would have lost more if that initial wave could have gotten over that railing on the right side.
Oh,
in
definitely.
a reasonable amount of time.
I'll cast Aid on myself, Balazar, and Max.
All right.
So for the next 8 hours, we have an additional 5 max and regular hit points.
The first officer comes up shortly after the attack seems to be warded off.
I cast
right
Cure
down.
Wounds on the captain, by the way.
Okay, great. She is now has 2 points of exhaustion, but is otherwise okay.
If Marcus hadn't shot that guy, I was going to keep going up until I was at like 100 feet and then just drop.
Pretty sure at that point, though, the ship would have been left you behind.
Maybe,
Or
maybe
you'd
not.
come
Because the
down
wind
through
would
it
have
like a
been pushing the ship
cannonball.
faster than you.
Do what?
The wind would have been pushing the ship faster than it would have been pushing you.
I would have been in the draft of the
One.
ship too, though. So
He just would have hamster balled and floated there on the surface till somebody came and got him.
there's that too.
Shoot an arrow with a rope at him.
Does the sphere float, or would you just have sunk but not being able to get damaged?
It is weightless.
It is weightless, so probably float.
All right, interesting.
I mean, it also would have to have air in it because you can breathe in it. So
Makes sense. All right. So, are you guys doing anything other than helping Captain Lizzie in the aftermath of said Sahagwan attack?
I'm just gonna keep an eye out over the side of the deck.
Does this have a
I'll
crow's
go
nest?
drop a Cure Wounds on her.
Oh, another one.
All right. She seems to be, other than the exhaustion, doing very well now.
Does the mast have a crow's nest on it?
It does.
I'm gonna go up into the crow's nest and just keep an eye out around us.
All right. Make perception check. No, seems like the ocean. There's nothing really that jumps out at you.
Okay. Was there any of the guards up here beforehand for the battle?
Yeah, that's why they screamed in warning. Is when they saw them climbing the ship back
Okay.
down.
I'm gonna go over to Leodel and say, I'm gonna kind of look uneasily at Rex, but not say anything, and say to her,
It is seeming for some reason they were more interested in you than the rest of us.
I don't know. I felt like multiple people got pulled down and grabbed.
They seem to be wanting to get past the captain, not interested in her to get to you. I'm wondering.
As you're having this conversation, the first officer kind of walks up, kind of midway through it. He goes, "It's because she's an elf. They hate elves."
Oh,
Why?
it's
I don't
okay.
know.
I'm used to it.
That behavior though is unlike them. I've been an officer on these oceans for years, and I've never seen Sahagwan launch a pretty much suicidal frontal assault on a military ship. Certainly our losses would have been much heavier if you weren't here, but that's still not just not something you see happen.
Well, it's great they're mitigating our losses because we're paying them a lot. Good job.
Balazar looks at Oakley like he just doesn't quite know what to make of him yet.
Says yes. Usually they have a much more of a desire for self-preservation, but these ones just, well, even once the battle was clearly lost,
Fought to the
they,
death.
yes, fought to the massacre. I mean, look at this, and he kind of gestures around at the crew cleaning up the mess. They're throwing over, you know, kind of pushing all of the bodies overboard and the stuff to one side to get rid of.
Perhaps it is because of who we are transporting.
Hmm. Perhaps. Is she that high value?
I do not know. But she has enemies.
And these enemies command swarms of Sahagwin.
Possibly.
I don't like that at all. Well, I will
I don't like that at all.
I will be assuming captain's duties for a couple of days until Captain Lizzie's back on her feet. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go down below and see how she's doing. You walked away.
I'm glad we're not fighting Thunder Bitch because holy shit, she was doing some damage.
Yeah, her bonus to hit is not particularly high, but if she does, it's
Slaps.
yeah, it's pretty big time against low AC enemies like that. It's pretty potent.
Sorry I wasn't able to help out much. Not really built for ship combat. I can't really not destroy the ship.
Yet you are a priest of the sea bitch.
Yeah, I do storms. And those don't go well on boats.
I'm just talking to the guy who's up in the crow's nest right now with me. Just chatting it up. So, do you like it up here in the crow's nest?
He does not know what to do with you. He will make as little small talk as he can politely get away with.
Hey, you want to see a neat trick?
So unless you guys have anything, once again, specifically you want to do, we can push forward.
I'm gonna stand up on the edge of the crow's nest, lean backwards like I'm falling down, just stand there and turn around and walk down. Just try and freak the guy out because he wouldn't talk to
Yeah,
me.
you definitely freak him out.
Well, fine. I didn't want to talk to you anyways. Turns and walks up the side of the crow's nest.
I'll be seeing you later then.
I'm gonna go over to Abilene and just ask her.
Was this expected?
I don't really know what to expect. I expect if what I fear is accurate, I could be under threat. I could not
Do
be
you
safe,
fear-
but I don't. Make a persuasion check.
It's getting a little bit better.
She seems to be considering you. You can tell she's really thinking about how she wants to answer. And she finally says, I fear that there are some in my order who have been led astray.
I see.
Balazar will turn and walk away.
I'm gonna come up at the end of this. Hey, Addie, you got some good swings in there.
Addie. I bet she loves that.
How does she look when I call her Addie instead of Adeline? Or
Make an insight check. She doesn't have a noticeable reaction to being called that.
But if you could
Um,
detect thoughts, she's plotting your murder.
Nope, you guys are best friends now. That's what that means.
And she says, "Well, the power that Humberly allows me to channel is potent indeed."
Well, I hope I never have to get in a fight against you.
Me as well.
Hopefully we'll have safe travels from here on out.
Somehow I doubt it.
I'll chuckle a little bit, like, same here.
So that's the morning of day 2.
I will take a short rest and use Arcane Recovery.
Okay. The ship continues southward in pretty good weather. The winter is breaking, spring is coming. Nothing really of note happens the rest of that second day. If you guys, I'm gonna kind of sort of push through the days until there's something to talk about. So if you want to do anything in the interim, just let me know.
There's just one thing I want to do. When the guy who was in the crow's nest before, do I get a feeling on when his schedule is on when he's going up to the crow's nest? for the next
I
couple
mean,
days?
I'm sure you could find out if you wanted to. It's not like it's,
I'm gonna go up there
Government
before he's up there and just crouch down and sit there, and then just as soon as he gets up there, say hi, and then try and make some small talk with him.
you scare the crap out of him, and he asks, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
What do you mean? What's wrong with me? I like it up here.
Nobody likes it up here. It's cold.
Nice breeze. You get to see very far into the ocean.
He just
Nice
kind
view to you.
of shakes his head and starts trying to maintain his watch.
Well, I found my victim for when I need to feed.
How many hours a day would you estimate I could reasonably spend on my cloak during these travels?
I mean, 8.
All right, sounds good to me.
I would be spending downtime trying to fix the
Your cube of force.
Keep a Force. I would
Is it-
probably spend like 6 hours a day. I'd probably also spend a couple hours a day just playing dragon chess with anyone who wanted to play dragon chess with me.
I'll play something with you.
Once Captain Lizzie's back on her feet, the first mate would actually play with you as well.
Would I be able to knock him out without him realizing if I just say like up here, right behind him?
Knock who out? The first mate?
No, the guy up in the crow's nest.
You can try.
If I cast Etherealness to get up there, would I
mean,
be able to get up there without being noticed?
You can always try.
I mean, if you have to like make an attack roll against him, you're probably not going to knock him out with one hit unless you have something to make your fists more powerful.
I take it they all bunk together in the same room. They don't each have individual.
Oh, yeah. No, they definitely don't have. The only people that has their own quarters is the captain, and then the first mate and the quartermaster, like the head, it's like the head sailor, basically, share quarters.
Not even the bosun has his own quarters? Man.
Nope.
This place is dog shit.
On the
You
guess
guys
the-
don't even have your own quarters either. You're in there with all the
I mean, it's actually pretty uncommon for the quartermaster and the first mate to even have their own quarters.
on the last day before I need a feed, I'm going to try and sneak up into the crow's nest without him noticing me, and then I'm going to use my life drain on him, and then use my bonus action to use the ethereal step to get out.
Okay.
Get out.
So we can do that when we get there.
Okay.
So second night passes uneventfully. The morning of the third day of the journey goes by. Day goes by. nothing happens on day 3. And then, or I should say, nothing happens during the day on day 3.
About midway through the 3rd day, I would finish my cloak of protection.
All right.
You guys would notice that it's stylized with a kind of a fish scale sort of leather, and it has a pair of fins on each side that kind of act as shoulder extensions.
Let's.
Yeah.
Just as the sun is cresting below the horizon on the evening of day 3, you hear a cry out from the watchman in the crow's nest, and he appears to be pointing to the water very close to the ship. And a large, like very large, larger than the ship, shadow passes underneath the ship from one side to the other.
Like going perpendicular to the ship.
Right.
There.
So it would be going from east to west as you guys are sailing south.
Did he
I'm gonna
yell
look
what
at-
it was, or just the size of it? And
He just kind of cried out in alarm and terror and pointed, basically.
I'm gonna run and look, and can I make out to see what I think it is?
Make a perception check.
I would do the same.
It's a large creature that's swimming, you're fairly sure.
what about a 17 from me?
Does it look like Kraken size?
Wait. Oh, wait. That's a D3. That's still a 2. 19. Perception for me.
Both Leah and Balazar, you can make it out in a little bit more detail. It is a large, tentacled creature
Oh no.
that is moving through the water very swiftly, and goes directly
Brian,
under the ship.
We can't find a
and-
Kraken yet, Brian. We're not high enough level.
And it seems to disappear into the ocean.
It's just a giant squid.
Hope so. That'd be better.
Thinking it is a kraken.
Leodell thinks of all the leather that she could make from a kraken.
Starts foaming at the mouth.
I'll be right
It also doesn't escape both Leah and Balazar, who had a better view of said creature, that it is approximately the same size as the kraken that you saw washed up on shore.
Oh, baby kraken.
I'm going to go find Adeline.
All right.
I'm also gonna go find Adeline with Balazar.
All right.
That was a big shadow, wasn't it? Hey, where are you going, Balazar?
We'll be back.
Okay.
And
She is below decks. She wasn't on the surface of the ship. She appears to be reading as you walk up.
We are seeing a large shadow off the sides of the boat, thinking it might be being a kraken.
Well, that would be quite a sighting. Very few people in their lives get the honor and privilege of seeing such a majestic and powerful creature in the flesh.
But if this creature is unfriendly,
Well, the only kraken, just she's kind of tucking her book away. The only kraken that I'm aware of is, God damn it, Thomas, what's the one name?
Slarkathel.
Thank you. God, it's been so long. The only kraken that I'm aware of is Slarkathel, and he would not be unfriendly to me. He is the aspect and the chosen of Umberlee herself.
But there is
Majestic and
another-
powerful creature. Intelligent
another-
beyond all of us.
Balazar's like, oh, fuck.
another kraken washed up on shore at Waterdeep, yes?
I think that was Slarkathel, was it not? Remember-
You guys, I don't think you were ever able to determine one way or
Okay.
the other.
Or was that kraken Slarkathel?
He says, no, that was not Slarkathel.
How do you know?
I have my ways of knowing these things.
insight.
By all means.
10.
Not quite sure.
wondering if this Kraken is seeking you out to kill.
Well, did he attack the ship? I certainly don't think so.
Not yet. There is still time.
Well, if Slarkatha wanted to attack the ship and kill me, I really don't think any of us could do much to stop him.
I think you are right. Very well.
And he will turn and leave. What was she reading, by the way?
She was towards the end of a book on legends, horror legends of the Feywild.
All right.
Talks about a rat man getting its soul sucked out.
Right. Quepus the Brave getting his soul sucked out.
Quepus the Insane.
Second here.
I'm back.
All
Welcome
right.
back.
Gotta write this name down because I'm gonna keep forgetting it because it's been so long until it's second nature again. All right. So the crew seems pretty shaken up by the sighting. They're terribly unhappy about it. And there's kind of murmurs through the crew now that you guys are basically bad juju, that you're bringing out Kraken and Psycho Sahagwin and Suicidal Sahagwins and
I mean, they're not wrong.
And that one walks sideways up the mast. What the hell's that about? And you get a sense that you're not terribly popular amongst the crew.
And that other one had the dragon for a pet?
No, that's cool.
Yeah, that one didn't seem to bother them so much.
Oh.
Terrible
Okay.
beast.
So the night of night 3 goes by fairly uneventfully, and night 4 goes by, or day 4 goes by as well, mostly uneventfully.
Where did we run into the Kraken?
Right where the ship is.
And where was it headed?
It was
Inland
going
or out?
east to west. It was going out to sea.
There's not many places it could have. Like
Can we
this.
see the coast from where we're at? The ocean?
He kind of he not where you're at now, but there are times on the journey where you can see the coast. You get the feeling the captain is maximizing like currents and wind patterns and such. There are times when you can see the coast, and there's times when you can't.
When the Kraken went under us, or that shadow, could we see the coast?
No, but that was more because of light conditions than how close you were.
Oh,
So it was pretty close to the coast for something
Fairly
that
close
big.
to the coast, yes.
wanted to
there-
do some
I don't know-
navigating.
And was it going like directly to the west, or was it going like southwest?
Nope, seemed to be going east to west.
It probably didn't come from Daggerford. I don't know where it would have.
Unless it's following us.
It might just be following us.
Could be.
We have our own
Keep it-
personal Kraken.
Keep an eye
Could be.
out for it, I guess.
Maybe Adeline summoned it to keep an eye out after the Sahagwin attack.
She didn't seem to be that knowledgeable about it. She was just like, "Oh, cool."
She's also not very forthcoming.
Or concerned.
Aaron, roll a d3 for me.
1.
There you go.
Did I roll Kraken attack?
Yes. Campaign restart. And I need everybody to roll a d2.
Uh-oh.
1 again. Oh, that's a lot of ones.
1-1.
Is that everybody?
Come on,
That's a-
Jay, roll a 1.
That would technically be a 2 on a d4.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody but Jay. On the night of day 4, the crewman in the crow's nest starts ringing the bell, and he says Sahagwin attack, and he starts pointing to the sides of the ship again. This time, Leah, you're on the second deck, and everybody else is on deck. That was the D2. FYI. Second here. Dong 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 dong.
Ding ding.
And so let me get you guys here. In a moment, we will have everybody roll initiative.
So that battle bot thing that I posted with the rainbow one that spins, that's one of my favorite moments because once that top pops off, it's just the unprotected robot underneath, and the guy's like, "We quit. We're done. We're."
Doesn't want his robot to get destroyed.
Yeah. The
I'll be-
announcer's like, "There's no timeout in battle bots."
That's a good line.
I will be back in 2 quick minutes. Be right back.
There's no time out
Okay.
to D&D, Brian.
Yeah, that guy never does well. The one with the spinny top. It's just,
Man, that thing went flying.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what the design idea is, but it just never works.
There was one back in the day that was a lightweight. Back when they had the different weight classes called, I think it was Ziggo.
Uh-huh.
That was.
You guys actually watch BattleBots?
I did
I
back when it was.
actually don't really watch the show, but I feel like I've watched so many TikToks of it that I've basically seen all the best moments from the show.
That's fair.
I watched the in the early 2000s they had it on Comedy Central and I watched it religiously. And there was one called Ziggo that was the same design as that, but somehow he was designed better and just fucked everybody up. Like he was a multi-time like lightweight division champion. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, this was Ziggo. But he had like spikes on the side of him, so when people ran into him, it just tore him up.
Cool. When the robots take over, we're all going to be persecuted for making them fight each other.
Oh, absolutely.
Anyone who created this content and anyone who enjoyed it, you're guilty.
And then they put us in the fighting pits.
Yeah, that's right. Going back to the Roman era.
I would do well in the fight pits. I'll get in the fight pits. Stick with me, boys. Choose your weapon. I pick pepper spray every time.
Cool. You brought pepper spray to a gunfight. Oh, my eyes!
Ah! Oh my god, how does it hurt that much? I know! Fuck, I hate pepper spray.
I like the pepper spray reference in Family Guy, though.
I had to get some M&Ms.
Somebody tries to pepper spray Glenn, and he's like, "Ha! Joke's on you, I've built up an intolerance."
Some people are just naturally immune to it. It's weird. I met a guy who just like could get sprayed with it and just didn't affect him at all. He was just like had some natural immunity, and he would like spray it on food and eat it just to show us he didn't care.
Huh.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Brian, I want to create
Better
a character
initiative
who
this time.
uses pepper spray.
Doable.
I want a character that uses bear spray.
Also doable. Beth, bear mace that guy. Beth, bear mace that guy.
It's awful.
And I want to fight an NPC called Thomas.
It's terrible.
Also doable.
And I'm going to be some old hillbilly lady out on a trailer or something.
Next person who bear sprays me is gonna have a bad fucking day. I'm so sick of getting sprayed.
How many times have you been bear sprayed?
I've been bear sprayed once.
Just once?
Yeah, it's by this
Well,
old
what?
lady in a trailer. She was mad her boyfriend was getting arrested, even though he was like totally cool. He's like, I know, I gotta go to jail. And we're like, all right, let's go, buddy. We're walking out, and she's like, you can't take him. And I was like, I turn around, just fucking.
Wow.
You arrest her too?
What?
You arrest her too?
Yeah.
For bear macing? Officer?
Her boyfriend's totally cool. He's like walking out, or he's like,
He was
we're like-
probably good, happy to get away from her. He's
yeah,
like,
we're just chatting with him.
You
Well,
guys
I
got to arrest me.
It was one of those things where it's like I heard what he said, but I didn't process it till a second later. Cause she goes, "You can't take it," and I go, and I turn around, and then just, then the world goes orange, and I'm like, ah! My voice is up like 5 octaves. I'm like, ah!
You fucking bitch!
I hate that stuff so much. Oh my god.
It took you 2 or 3 days to really recover from it.
It burnt my skin. My skin was like chemical burned all around my face. It's like peeling
Why?
off.
Why is Captain Lizzie not working? There we go.
I got it really bad on my hands because I kept wiping my face with my hands, so my hands got all burnt.
All right, Max. You're up.
I'm going to come over here and go 20 feet up the pole. Master me.
All right.
Run it back. Do it again.
Got it for you?
And can I see any of them off the side?
You can see them on the side of the ship. They're
Right.
climbing up, basically.
I probably can't see the one back here, though.
Probably not.
I will shoot at this one over here.
All right.
With Planar Warrior 2.
I still have Rex with me, by the way. I never unsummoned him.
All right. Yep, those both hit.
19.
Very unhappy Hogwin.
And that's it.
Leah?
Where's the stairs to get up there?
Right here. You're basically on them. I put you
Oh.
on them.
Okay. Well, then I guess I would jump on Rex's back and run up here. And be like, oh, it's these guys again. Are they up on the deck?
Nope, they're climbing up, scaling the side of the ship.
Alright.
They were spotted scaling the side of the ship.
I will hold my action to attack the first one that pops up on the deck.
Excellent. Captain Lizzie ties the steering wheel again. You see her kind of mumbling something. Balazari basically, she's saying, yeah, not this time. And she walks over to the side of the ship, and pulls this hand cannon out from her thingy and points it down, and you guys hear a boom.
Nice.
Oops. And actually, he needs to make a dexterity check. It's not a hit thing.
But she rolled so well.
I know. It's too bad, right?
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Takes half
now we
damage.
know that they have neutral decks, though.
One
save.
big damage.
What's half
One.
a one?
This guy comes over here to make sure his captain doesn't get messed up again. And he succeeds for 8 damage. These guys seem a little leery after Bill was taken over the side and eaten by sharks. And they know that you guys are here and totally competent, and so they seem perfectly willing to help you, but not be the front line.
Understandable.
Maybe you all should just get below deck.
So these guys all reach the center of the surface now.
I shoot at the first one I see.
All right, that would be this one actually, in the order that I did it in.
All right.
Both hit.
17 damage.
That is an unhappy Sahag one.
Shoosh.
So bottom
you know
one
what?
attack.
Rex is going to use his reaction to give me another D6 with infusion for another 6 cold damage. So 3 more.
That is an even unhappier
I
Sahag.
keep forgetting about that.
He will attack the one that attacked him and hit twice for 6 damage on this guy down here. This one runs past. Actually, no, they have used the movement to get up there, so he will attack Oakley twice for 4 piercing on the 20.
They don't appear to be trying to grapple this time.
These two will try to grapple the guards in front of them.
You had
Just
to
had to
say
say
it, didn't it?
stuff.
I did. I had to.
1 second. Hello.
I think Brad
Hello?
said he would be right back.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I was like, Brian got quiet.
Ah,
He's trying to get the Kraken token.
All right, so top guard is grappled, and and this guard. These top 2 are grappled. Oakley.
I'm gonna cast Call Lightning, and I'll drop it right.
Now, I think
Yeah.
calling a lightning bolt onto a target on the deck of the ship would damage the
Well,
ship.
it doesn't say it has to hit the ground. It says at a point you can see. So could I make the point 5 feet above the ship?
I mean, sails, rigging.
Fuck. You're no fun.
I mean, I'm trying to think like say a 2-masted ship under sail, that how a lightning bolt could go close to the deck of the ship without really damaging the ship?
No.
Maybe in the back?
No, it's fine. I'll cast a shatter.
Okay. Where?
And I'll drop it at a 10-foot radius sphere. I'll drop it right here, so that it should be able to get.
Those 4?
Will that get all 4?
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay.
they're all within 10 feet of it.
So this one
Uh-oh.
passes. The other 3 fail. So it's 6 damage.
I can't not destroy part of the ship. Sorry, guys. That all my stuff is ship destroying abilities. If we were
So-
fighting a ship right now, whew!
So 6 damage, right? If they fail.
Only 6? That's what I rolled
Yep.
Fuck!
It's 3d8
Two.
you.
on 3d8. An average of 12. I rolled below half the average.
See, you don't have to worry about destroying the ship anyway.
Yeah, you barely did any damage.
All right, that's it for me.
Balazar.
I will say it does a lot of it does double damage to I think non-magical objects. So
So you
that's
just
part
did
of
12. So you did 12 damage to the ship.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I am going to cast. I'm gonna cast magic missile,
All right.
and I'm gonna cast it on this guy.
All right.
15 damage.
He falls back overboard and splashes into the water below.
That's it for me.
That's the only thing it says about non-magical objects. That just also takes damage, doesn't take double.
A creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Oh, so the ship makes the saving throw?
No, a non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
She-
take double damage, it
she-
just
Oh,
takes normal
okay,
damage.
okay, cool. That's
She
much
does-
better.
Abilene does it the old-fashioned way and just splats him with a warhammer. Max?
With a natural one?
No, I actually I clicked on the wrong thing, so I used
Oh.
the first roll and then I clicked on warhammer to roll the damage
Gotcha.
because her bonus is the same for both.
I will... Who's being grappled right now?
This guy, and that's it because those other one's dead.
Then I'm going to shoot at the one that's grappling that guy.
Okay.
Planar warrior.
Yep. Yep, that'll do it.
31.
Yep.
And that's it.
Leah.
I'll shoot at this guy twice. Here we go. That guy.
Both hit.
17 damage.
Then a happy Sahagman.
We'll run over here, and I'll use my bonus action to have Rex take a bite. And Leah, Leah's like really nice, and she doesn't like to like use foul language or anything. So she's like, as running and looking at these stupid Sahagwan again, she's like, these mother freaking Sahagwan on this mother freaking ship again.
I've had it up to here.
14 hits.
How did they edit it for TV? It
For
was
11
the
damage.
Rex does the dog with like the chew toy.
Yeah. Throws him overboard.
I think the way they edited Sam Jackson for Snakes on a
And
plane was
that's it for me.
he said monkey fighting snakes
Oh,
on
yeah.
this Monday to Friday plane.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was.
Terrible.
Captain Lizzie appears to be reloading as she walks over here.
Except for the guy who missed.
They shish kebab this one. This guy takes an attack of opportunity and attacks Leah. And misses.
It'd be a big no.
The no from me, dog.
So, yeah.
Let's see. Hit, miss, miss. Oakley.
I think I'd rather fight a kraken than fight more of these things.
It would
I
probably
think we
be
would
more interesting.
TPK on
That makes
Kraken.
one of you. I'm gonna attack this guy with the Hummer. Never mind. No, I'm not.
Was it
13 hits.
hit?
13 hits.
Ho ho! Oakley's putting in work. Ho ho! I'll be right back. My food's here.
Man, I could go for some food. Balazar.
Should've got food. Food's good.
That same guy that he just attacked, I am going to send a chill touch at. Chill touch. I'm gonna miss.
You're gonna miss with the 12.
Lame. That's it for me.
Abilene kind of casually walks the ship. As soon as I can find her, there she is. Back.
I'm gonna shoot the one up here.
Yep. Yep, that'll do it.
22. that's
And Leah.
I'm going to use half my movement to dismount from Rex.
Okay.
And I'm going to grab out my 50 feet of rope. And I'm going
Okay.
to hold my action to try to tie up this Sahagwan after Rex takes his turn, which is immediately after mine.
Okay.
And I'm going to have Rex try to grapple this thing so I can start trying to tie it up.
Okay. May have Rex make an athletics check. Which is strength if there's no.
Pretty good.
Alright. Said Sahagwan is now pinned to the ground by a dragon.
Yep, and I'm tying it
Make
up.
a. What the hell kind of check would that be? Great question. What do we have? here?
Acrobatics?
No, hold on. Let's see.
I could see going straight strength or straight dexterity.
I like dexterity.
Or maybe contested with him having disadvantage because he's grappled.
I will allow you to make a survival check.
Oh,
Because I'm going to assume that's where you get your rope work from.
yeah. Oh, that's not as good.
That is not as good. And I'm going to make him squirm around, basically. and you are not able to successfully tie him as he's grappled but flailing all over.
Okay.
Captain Lily has her hand cannon out, but realizes what you're trying to do and holds it. Well, now seeing what you're trying to do, these guards all come over here, and they start taking the back of their spears and they just start bludgeoning it, rather than the pointy end.
Hit him with the non-pointy
Eating the
end.
shit out of the guy.
Pretty much. Between the three of them, they render him unconscious.
Okay.
He's not dead. He is rendered unconscious. And then you can tie him up, no problem.
I'm gonna look off the side of the ship and see if there's more.
Make a perception check.
I'm doing the same thing.
You guys do not see any more.
All right.
Loss of no crew this time. Just a couple of guys wounded, but nobody
Not
dropped.
even wounded that badly.
Well, I mean, they're wounded badly for
Oh,
them.
we took a captive. I don't know how.
You take one of our guys, now we take
Remember,
one of
I
your
won't
guys.
We're
You know
gonna
that,
feed
right?
him to the fishes. Oh, wait a minute.
We're gonna feed him
It's
to
up
the
to you if you
humans.
think you can do it with kids, babe.
I'm back. Did we do the thing?
We captured a
I
Sahagin.
captured one.
Leah tried to capture one. When the guards realized what they were doing, three of them used the back of their spears and just bludgeoned him down.
That works too.
Yep. Hey, that's a good idea. All right, well, you now have a captured Sahagwin.
A new friend. You know how every time in one of my campaigns we convert a bandit?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna start converting monsters.
Well, I would say a Sahagwin is probably like the generic bandit of this campaign, right?
Sure, sure.
Maybe a pirate.
Yeah, you guys haven't had a chance to rehabilitate a pirate yet.
True.
All right, well, what are we doing with him?
Probably taking him below deck, yeah?
Yeah. I was like, I don't know. This was as far as my plan got. Killing him didn't
All right.
work, so maybe capturing him might do something different. I don't know.
All right, you've got me captured. Now what are you gonna do with me?
Oh.
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
have a spur of the moment idea.
Eventually, the Sahagwin comes to, and he's angry, and he's biting, and he's not very pleasant to be around.
I'm gonna try to talk to it. Does it
In
seem
what language?
responsive? Oh, I'll try. I'll try Common, Draconic, Elvish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
It does not seem to respond to any of those languages, and just seems angry and spitty and bitey.
I'm gonna
Oh,
cast Speak with Animals.
You know what?
Not an
I'm
animal.
99% sure he is not an animal.
But
I'm gonna try.
does he speak fish?
Your speak with animal spell seems to have no effect.
Ah!
I'm gonna try to speak to it using Aquan.
It makes no response to that either. At some point, the first mate comes over and he goes, I'm pretty sure they only speak their own language, or at least only the ones I've encountered. I'll be honest, I've never really tried to... God, that thing is so terrible. I've never really tried to have a conversation with one.
Perhaps Adeline can be speaking their language. Hmm?
I'll ask Adeline if she speaks their language.
I bet they have a similar philosophy. They might get along.
She says no, she wouldn't lower herself to speaking their language. Foul
Mhm.
creatures.
But we could possibly get insight into why they're attacking, or why they're
That's
seem
true.
so suicidal.
I don't know how much you can get from such stupid, foul creatures, but maybe something. She pokes it. Do you know what this is? Kind of like talking down to it, and it hisses and spats. You're not even sure if it's speaking, to be honest.
I wonder if maybe they're trying so hard to get on the ship because of that big thing in the water.
The Kraken, perhaps? I don't know. I've never heard of Sahagman working for a Kraken, though.
No, maybe it's
doesn't
trying to eat them and they're trying to escape.
That does not explain them grabbing people and jumping over the side
Wait,
with them.
are you implying that these things could escape a Kraken if the Kraken wanted to eat them? That's silly.
There's a lot of them. Can only eat so many at once.
I disagree.
Oh,
A kraken can eat exactly how many at once every time.
Well, let me know if you guys get anything interesting. And she walks away.
Anyone have any
While it was
spell
unconscious,
casting
I would've-
can
I would've
mess with
searched
its
it.
mind?
I am not able to see its thoughts.
quick, Aaron, call Callista.
Right?
Melissa is there, be like flipping. Okay, look, here's what's going on. Here's a map, and this guy's right here, and this is why we're doing this, and these are the languages that I speak.
And it wouldn't be a negotiation either. She'd just rip that shit
me your
from his
brain.
mind.
Right, Del says, I'm pretty sure they do speak a language of sorts. I've just never heard of anybody speaking it with them that wasn't them.
I know of such a spell that would be of use here, but I am not having it.
Leodell is going to try to learn the language.
How is Leah going to try to do that?
She's just going to spend time with this creature, just watching it and listening to it, and studying it and trying to communicate with it.
And it's just going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's all you learn.
You learn one
You come
phrase.
back 3 days later, I've got this phrase, but I'm not quite sure what it means.
All right. Anybody else have any bright ideas as to what to do with this thing?
Intelligence score of 8, by the way.
Oh, should we set it free?
No.
Well, I tried.
I feel like it won't leave. I feel like it will only try to kill us until it's dead, or we are. Then I'm not sure what if it did manage to kill us all. I'm not even sure what it would do. Quick, everyone play dead. I want to see what it does.
A moment. Perhaps a different experiment first. What if we try to bring it some food?
What do Sahagwans eat?
Meat.
There might be some leftover Sahagwan on the deck right now.
You think they eat each other?
Sure, they are being cannibals.
I'll pull some like jerky rations or whatever out of my pocket and just toss it over to the Sahagwan and see if it tries to eat it.
Doesn't seem to have any reaction to it.
I'm gonna give it a good berry.
Maybe it only eats fish.
I'm gonna put a good berry in front of it.
As you guys are
Pescatarian.
having this discussion, it starts to like gag and seems to be struggling to breathe.
We get a bucket of water and dunk its head in it. Reverse waterboarding.
Hold on, let me see if that'll work.
Get in a fishbowl helmet like in SpongeBob.
I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this thing.
I think you're right.
Hold on. The fishbowl head does not seem to be doing anything.
All right.
Well, I guess we just throw it back in the water then.
That or kill it. Either way.
Hey, can I have some alone time with it, real quick?
Ah,
Yeah.
sure.
Everyone else seems to know what's going on with this, and I don't.
What?
New guy doesn't know why Max wants alone time with it.
I'll
Does
go with
everyone
that.
leave?
Come with me.
All right, but what you gonna explain to me? Okay, just we can walk and talk. Just tell me what's going on with your friend.
I will tell you.
I don't leave.
Is there anyone else in the room besides Leodell? And the Sovereign, that is.
If everyone else leaves, then no, there would be just the three of you.
Then I use my life drain on it. Defeat.
All right. It's dead, and you've life drained.
Oh, it died?
Yep.
Oh.
I
Who's
will.
done it?
I will tell Thomas's character, whose name I can't remember, Oakley.
All right, I will tell you. You don't need to know.
And then I'll pat him on the shoulder and leave.
Thought we were friends.
I barely know you.
But Max, do they usually perish when you feed?
Not normally. I can usually control it pretty easy, but this one's already so close to death, I don't think
No.
anything else could happen. And I don't think we were going to let it go anyway, so might as well. Better than feeding on anyone else on this crew.
That's fair. I'm
Except for
gonna,
maybe that one guy in the crow's nest. But anyways,
I'm gonna go ahead and take back my rope. As I'm
Alright.
unraveling it, I kind of look at it. It's like, oh, it's all slimy and it smells like fish now.
I'll go dump it overboard.
This was a terrible idea.
The next person we tie up is gonna have a horrible experience.
Oh, this rope, it's greasy and it smells. Ugh.
I'm going to pick it up and go upstairs to throw it overboard. I'm going to look at Oakley and just said, it died.
I'm gonna throw my rope around some of the masts and just like hang it out to air out a little.
Are you going to skin the Sahagwin?
No.
Also, when I throw this Sahagwin overboard, I'm going to look and watch it until I can't see it anymore, see if anything happens to the body. Anything tries to eat it, other Sahagwin come for it, or anything like
Make
that.
a perception check.
Kraken rises up out of the water and just goes shrimp.
Shrimp.
25.
Nope, nothing seems to happen to it.
Okay.
All right, let's see here.
I have to figure out what my next project is.
Weren't you going to make a bag of holding?
Flying ship.
Bad idea. Suppose I could get started on it.
Flying ship.
Days 5 and 6 proceed pretty much uneventfully. You don't really pass any other ships. Maybe you see the occasional sea creature, like normal creature, not like Kraken. There you go. And on the evening of day 7, let me get to that thing here.
Just wonder if I play enough Dragon Chess with Balazar, does my intelligence increase?
No.
Oh.
And everybody roll a d2.
But you can just get really good at Dragon Chess.
I am now a Grand Master. I beat Balazar every time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll a d4 because I don't have easy access to my keyboard at the moment.
All right.
1, 2
That's
is
a
a
two.
1. Yeah.
Yep.
The opposite of last time. Everyone's rolling twos this
know.
time.
You guys are all below deck, and you hear some noise coming from the deck of the ship.
So much noise happening.
Go up.
More Sahagwin, I say I say we just let them take the ship.
Tired of you guys.
Fine.
You know what? I
win.
give up. It's fine. I give up.
I guess we'll go to deck.
As you go onto deck, you can see like half of the crew that's on duty right now, like at the edge of the railing and pointing off to the side of the ship, and they're kind of laughing to themselves. The crew has also raised the sails a little bit, so the ship has slowed down.
Okay.
And as you
sails.
what was that?
Reefed sails.
Yes.
When you got them halfway up.
Yep. And as you approach where they are, you can see a short ways off the edge of, or a short ways off the ship in the ocean, is what appears to be a hollowed out barrel with a mast in the middle and what looks like a tablecloth for a sail. And inside are two goblins, one of which has an oar and the other is bailing out water.
How far away are they?
80 feet.
Should we help them?
Why not?
Sure, why not? There might be prisoners that can talk to us.
All right
Yeah.
then.
Can you be using your wind spell to blow them this way?
Sure. I yell out, "Hey! Hang on!"
They wave happily.
And then I will gust of wind them towards us.
They squeal as the tablecloth gets to full of wind, and the ship, quotey fingers, propels forward. It's barely seaworthy. Roll a d2 for me, Thomas.
Uh-oh. Did I kill them?
About halfway there, the ship capsizes, and they're kind of clinging on to the barrel as it floats there sideways.
How far away are they?
40 feet.
I'll throw my rope out to them.
Okay.
They grab onto the rope, and you eventually pull them onto shore. The crew is not sure what to think. They think the whole thing is pretty comical, and on the deck of the ship now are two goblins, and one of them talks more than the other, and the one that's more vocal than the other. Hold on a minute.
Well, as I pull them up aboard, I'm going to say, "Congratulations! You just got recruited to be my personal slaves."
Oh my god!
But I've got anyone with a passive perception higher than like 8 can see that I've got a big smile on my face. I'm just kidding. But
Oakley just thinks you're insane.
this guy
No,
can't
no,
see
no.
These
anything.
people.
Why did we hire these people?
Hold on a second.
Oakley's just kind of like looking at the arc trident.
Dread High Trident.
Abilene, the Dread High Trident. Just looking at her like, what the fuck is wrong with these people you hired?
Are you sure about them? She's like, no, not at all. I'm not sure about them at all. One of the two
Come on,
goblins steps forwards and he goes, "We thank you so much for the rescue," but with a goblin accent, a little kind of raspy voice.
Thank you so much for
Yeah,
the rescue.
there you go. I can't do that.
Thanks, sweetie.
I am Jetsam, and this is my best friend Flotsam.
Really?
Really? We're swashbucklers extraordinaire. And as soon as he says that, they both like put their hands on their hips and puff out their chests.
All right, put him back.
Oh boy.
And how did you end up in a barrel in the middle of the sea?
That was no barrel. That was our fine vessel. That you, sir, who made the wind. And he starts looking around.
You must have not been on the sea very long, so that you don't know about the dreaded high winds of this part of the ocean.
You get a deception check.
They are sudden and violent. Deception.
He looks at
17.
you, and then he kind of goes over to the to Flotsam, and you hear them. Of course, I knew about the dread winds off the Sword Coast. I just wasn't. I didn't know they were quite so sudden. And our
Dreadful.
poor ship, the Serpent of the Gate, is now no more.
The gate. You
Who's
The
are
the
from
Serpent of the
Baldur's
Gate. That's what our ship is called. The Serpent of the Gate.
You're from Baldur's Gate?
No, the Grey Gate.
Grey Gate, what is this?
That's where that's what it's from.
What
Can't
is the
believe this
Grey
one does.
Gate?
Flotsam, he doesn't know of the Grey Gate, and the other goblin doesn't say anything and just shakes his head and kind
Tell
of
us
shrugs
of
his
the
arm.
Great Gate. We would like to hear about your adventures, oh brave swashbucklers.
I don't have time for that now. I almost just drowned.
All right, back to your ship then. And I go pick one of them up, like I'm gonna throw him back over.
When you move forward like that, he draws his scimitar and he's like, "Havast! Unhand me!"
I cast Gust of Wind and I pull them off the ship.
All right.
If you make a strength save or get blown back 15 feet. It's a DC 14.
Um,
All right, Flotsam, I just blast off the side.
he was the talkative one. Oh no, I'm sorry. He was the quiet one who didn't say anything. He's not the one who drew his sword and said "Havast." He goes, and he goes, "Flotsam!"
Well, I'd like
And-
to save him, but you did say you didn't have time to talk to us.
You, sir, are a scallywag, and he charges you.
What? It wasn't me, it was the wind! Oh, shit.
I'm gonna
gonna
look over
throw-
at Aveline and be like, "Who is this guy you hired?"
So he's attacking, is he?
He is attacking Oakley. Yes. The crew thinks this is hilarious. By the way.
I cast blindness on him.
I'm throwing a rope to Flotsam.
Yeah, I was already doing that. Yeah, I was
Okay. You
getting
guys
my
throwing a rope
sword
to
back.
Flotsam.
Yeah.
The what's the saving throw?
DC 14 con.
He fails and he's flailing his swords out wildly. The crew is dying. They're laughing so hard.
I'm sorry, that really didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go.
He's calling you a scoundrel and all other any other nautical insults you can think of. He's throwing at you.
It's probably best if you stay on our ship with us as our honored guests, so that you are safe from the winds that have clearly been victimizing you. In particular.
And only pay no attention to the magic words and gestures that I did right before I swept your companion out to the water.
Shouldn't he get like a deception with disadvantage or something?
They've been pretty deceptive.
I mean, he saw you cast the spell. He knows the second time,
Yeah.
not necessarily the first time. He still believes that the dread winds toppled his ship, but not those.
Well, what do you guys want to do about this?
Well, I believe that these are the bandits that we're supposed to save.
I
right?
tried flattery, I tried violence, I'm out of ideas.
After
Is he still
Flotsam-
flailing around?
oh, he's
would you
blind.
calm
He
your-
doesn't know what's going on.
Flotsam, would you calm your guy down?
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I just saved his life.
You just blew him overboard.
Actually,
Well-
I saved his life.
He makes a rude gesture at you.
All right. Looks like you guys got this one. That's what we're paying you all that gold for. And I go below deck.
I'm going to step forward and try to gently but forcefully take the scimitar out of Jetsam's hand, and meanwhile be saying,
We are being calm here. We just wish to talk.
Once his blindness recedes, he is much more amenable.
Please be telling us of this Grey Gate. What is this?
It's just where we're from. It's what we call it.
It is an island? What is it?
Yeah, it's an island.
Insight check. 11.
18.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
Do I detect that he's full of shit too?
Yes.
You are
See,
lying.
I would never,
You lie again.
never.
A third
I
lie.
just, we've had such a long day. I think we're gonna call it a night. And they start to go toward the cockpit.
We're just gonna go to sleep on our ship.
Not before you talk to us.
So tired.
I will ensure you do not sleep until
That
you
would be
speak with
rude.
us.
You guys are so mean.
I'm not
Whatever
being
happened to the sailor's code?
mean. I'm not a sailor.
He goes over to one of the crewmen. He goes, "Do they treat you guys like this?" And he just like, I don't know, man. Like, we don't know what these. We don't know what these. Yeah, we don't know what these guys do either. Like, they've been nothing but trouble since they've been on board, and Sahagwin, and I don't even know. You know, I'm sorry, man. I feel you.
I'm gonna go up to him and say, "Well, before we do anything else, should we put your fine vessel to rest and set it on fire and let it sink to the bottom?"
I'm pretty sure she already sunk to the bottom. Was my mother's tablecloth too?
Sorry to hear that.
Where are you headed?
Wherever the wind takes us, if only we had known about the dread wind.
We are going
Yeah,
to
that's not a
Baldur's-
thing.
We are going to Baldur's Gate.
We love Baldur's Gate. That's a great place to swashbuckle.
You can come with us, but it would be polite for you to share your information for our rescuing you.
Well, our tale is a long one, full of betrayal and love, and
That's
even a
fine.
little thievery.
I
It's
have all
a
night.
very long story.
I have all night.
All right, well, I'm gonna need a warm beverage.
I'm sure we have some grog or something on the ship.
I love grog.
I feel like Oakley would have pissed in a cup and was like, "Here's your warm beverage." They use that up here.
How long are you going to listen to Flotsam's tale?
I will entertain his tale as long as he will tell.
Oh my god.
Once again, how long
3 weeks
are you going to
later.
listen to Flotsam's tale?
Jetsom's tail?
Until he stops.
Oh no, Jetsam. It is Jetsam.
Until he stops.
All right, we have a war of attrition, ladies and gentlemen.
Make a con save to not fall asleep.
Well, no, you're not to fall asleep. He's very entertaining. But Jetsam is a bullshit artist extraordinaire, and he will spin a yarn for the ages, and it will go and go and go, and it will never get to the point at which you guys found him. And there's probably little specks of truth in there about things that have.
Can I roll an
happened.
intelligence to see if I can parse?
So yeah,
Information.
I want to be writing it down. And
Okay,
Can-
you're gonna take notes.
yeah, I'm gonna write it down.
All right. When he realizes you're writing it down, he goes, "Just let me know if you need me to slow down. I don't want to go too fast. I tend to go really fast."
No, that's fine. Can I make like just like one insight check just for the whole story to see if I could try to, or a series, however you want to do it. I want to try to see if I can pick out what parts of it are true.
Sure. You guys can both make an insight check.
I will guide
Oh.
myself.
Oh, it's horrible.
It's all true.
all.
I will gu-
By God, it's all true.
These are the mightiest warriors we've ever encountered.
Oh man, I only got an 8.
Um,
Well, it's not that.
my
It's just we
God.
can't tell what's bullshit.
you
and what
guys
isn't.
have no effing idea. He is a storyteller, though, and he will talk.
So what of this gray gate?
I'm getting there. And then he continues on.
3 hours later.
Would you like some food?
No, just warm beverage. My throat, it's a lot of talking.
We have gotten you several.
I know I've been doing a lot of talking.
I need to know of the Grey Gate. What is it?
We're getting there. So then 3 years ago, we were at the ship that they said they were from Mintarn, but I don't think they actually were. And what was that guy's name? And the other guy just kind of shrugs.
How much gold to get you to tell us about the Grey Gate?
What have I been doing this whole time? Did you guys? I need to start over. Do I need to start over?
You haven't
It's like you're not even
mentioned
paying
it.
attention.
I love him.
I'm gonna turn
He
towards
doesn't-
Floats
he
and
doesn't
say,
care about anything.
Do you ever speak?
He nods yes.
Would you tell me of the Grey Gate, please?
He says, "It's like you're not even listening."
Oh god, they're the same.
How long have they been talking right now?
He's definitely his wingman. No doubt.
Well, we
about
said
it.
3 hours later, so we're gonna say 3 hours.
Are they going to get an exhaustion if they keep on staying up and listening to these goblins?
We'll find out. I just said, how long do you guys want to stay up listening to him?
Honestly,
5 hours? 5 hours we're at now. How much longer you want to go?
Honestly, my opinion is I'm probably enjoying this more than just the stagnant travel that's been going on so far.
Probably.
That's fair.
He is
I would probably continue to listen to it.
It's like an audiobook.
Yeah.
on a long car ride.
he is very entertaining.
Can you tell me where the Grey Gate is?
I'm getting there.
I'm gonna finally, after like the third time, I'm gonna like gently shove Balazar on the shoulder and be like, I'm trying to listen.
Balazar, will you shut up?
Let the man tell his
Ozar
story.
is just gonna slowly look at Leodel like, what the fuck? But he's gonna say,
Very well.
All right.
I'm
So
trying to gentleman chill. Just calm down.
that was
Shit,
Chill.
no.
so you guys ran across Flotsam and Jetsam just before the sun crested for the evening. So Leah and Balazar are listening to the yarn as told by Jetsam. And when you guys wake up in the morning, you find Jetsam still going, and Leah exhausted but enthralled, and Balazar probably with a headache, still listening. And you also hear a commotion coming from the deck of the ship.
I'll go find out what the commotion is.
I'll go too.
And Jetsam goes, "Oh, let's see what that is," and then he starts running up with everyone else.
All right.
You still did not tell me of Grey Gate.
I was getting there.
It's been 8 hours.
It's a short story, I swear. When Flotsam and Jetsam, they kind of run up the stairs and run to the gate. He goes, "Oh, it's the merfolk traders. These guys are great. They have all kinds of stuff." And you can see the ship has stopped. And off the side of one of the ship is a group of, it looks like a dozen or so merfolk. Some are men and some are women. And they are traders from a community under the water. And they saw a ship coming. And once they were sure it wasn't a hostile ship, they flagged them down. And they are available to do some trading if you are so inclined.
Ooh.
I would like to see their wares and see if they would like to buy a scroll of ward and bond for me.
Yeah, me too.
One moment. Who hasn't rolled for me yet?
I
I
haven't
have rolled several.
Thomas.
I haven't.
Thomas, roll a D100. Okay.
82.
They don't have like currency to trade direct with you for the scroll, but they would be willing to barter it with you. They have pearls, necklaces, and jewelry made of various underwater corals.
Do they have a pearl worth at least 100 gold?
They do. They have armor made of corals. They have glowing jellyfish in glass jars. They also have a small assortment of magic potions. And they have some other things that you're not quite sure what they are at a distance. It just kind of looks like jagged metal.
I will ask one of them.
Will you take currency for one of these pearls?
Yes, they will take currency.
I will give him 10 platinum pieces for a pearl worth 100 gold.
He says the price is 11 platinum pieces for that particular pearl.
Ooh. It's a markup. Because, I mean, really, we're out here in the middle of the ocean. Are you going to get...
Very well.
What potions do they have?
Excellent question. They do have two, like, just regular old generic healing potions.
Is this the first time we've encountered healing potions in the campaign? I feel like it is, but that can't be right.
Brian, I don't actually know if my guy has any money.
You would definitely have money. Did we not discuss how much money
No.
the rest of you guys have?
I have
I
1,000
have-
gold, 1,091 gold.
I have 435 gold.
That sounds good. I'll go 435 gold, if that's okay, Brian.
That sounds great.
I'm not quite as rich as Jay.
Nobody ever is.
That's true. You're always rich.
I have 1,505 gold.
Hey, nice.
They also have two potions that were brewed by their village's venerable, eccentric, and slightly crazy brewmaster. That they're not quite sure what it does. Either one.
I want to ask him what the jagged metal is.
I was going to ask him that too. I would also ask him if they would allow Balazar to cast Identify on any/all of their items.
They would not allow you to cast spells on their items.
I will cast Detect Magic and focus intently on each item to see which ones are magical and which ones are not.
The potions are magical, all four of them, the two healing potions and the two other potions.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the only things that are magical that they have.
So I have an item in my inventory that I would like to try to trade them.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if this is worth anything or can't even remember where I got this, but it's a handful of brightly colored coral, which seems to me like something they might like to have.
They have access to all the coral that they would ever need, and they have no interest in it.
Okay, good to know.
Did they let us have a closer look at the jagged metal?
Yeah, they'll let you take a closer look at it. How else are you going to decide how much you're going to spend on it?
Is it just jagged metal, or is it anything?
At a closer inspection, it does look like jagged metal.
Okay. Can I trade my scroll of ward and bond for the potions? Mainly the two unknown ones. Or all of them if it'll allow me. It's a level 2 spell. I don't know how much that would be worth.
Hold on one second. Do you want to trade them the scroll for the other potions?
Yeah.
They said they'll do 1 for 1.
How much are they selling the potions for?
They said, how much are you offering?
Can I try to barter with him to sell my scroll for both the unknown potions?
You can try and make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
I'll give them 75 gold per potion for all 4.
Okay, hold on a second.
So it'd be 300 for the lot.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Abnormally high for Leodell.
You said you offered them 350 for the lot.
300 for the lot.
They said 350, and you got a deal, and you're robbing us blind.
Deal.
You now have 2 potions, 2 regular, just generic healing potions,
Two mystery potions.
and 2 mystery potions. One is a looks like a test tube with a that's like just looks like a regular clear glass with a cork in the top that has like kind of it's like a gold. It looks almost like like a gold glitter, but in a liquid form, and it's kind of a thick substance.
All right.
The other one is a coconut that has a hole drilled in it and has a cork in it, and you can't see the material inside unless you uncork it.
It's just coconut milk.
Worth it. Okay, I've added those to my inventory. I
All right.
thank him for a deal well struck.
All right.
Nothing else for me.
Okay. So the rest of this is day 8 now.
Well, once we depart, I, with Leodell's permission, would identify both of the unknown
Oh
potions.
yes, I would bring them to you immediately and ask if you could help me figure out what they are.
The gold potion, if you are to drink it, you will permanently lose your shadow.
Oh, interesting.
Potion of Lost Shadow is what we're gonna call that.
Potion of no more shadow.
The coconut, the potion in the coconut, if you are to drink it for 1d4 minutes, you will sweat out a highly flammable substance similar to gasoline.
Oh, sick. Glad we have that. Get that one in the back pocket.
Potion of Gas Sweats. Got it.
Balazar will take a look at the gold one first and kind of furrow his brow and cock his head to the side and look up at Leodell after he's identified it and say,
This spell will be, or this potion will be removing your shadow forever.
That could be useful for stealth purposes.
he'll
Is
figure
there
out
a
the...
point to having a shadow?
Is this philosophy?
I guess it is. I was never very good at philosophy.
This other potion is making you secrete a flammable liquid from your skin.
Well, I guess I would make sure to not drink it when I'm around any flame.
I am not sure why anyone would drink it. Perhaps as a trick, a manner of poison.
Let's make the goblins drink it.
It could be interesting for a prank. That's true. I would have
I
never
remember I'm not
thought
playing
to
Raylan.
use it that way, but
Sorry, I forgot I wasn't playing Raylan for a second. Never mind, my guy wouldn't do that.
maybe the next time I see Raylan.
Oh no.
It is a prank to set someone on fire.
Well,
Very funny.
no, not set them on fire. Just give them the gross sweat.
Gasoline sweat.
I
So
see.
I guess if we did it to an enemy, it might be worth trying to set them on fire.
How would they be putting themselves out? They continue to secrete it. They continue to be on fire.
Exactly. I wonder
What
if
I
we could
found
get-
out-
I wonder if we could get the Kraken to drink it.
I am thinking the fire would still not work in the water.
In my experience, oil and water doesn't mix.
I do not know that it is oil, only that it is flammable.
This would be an interesting experiment. If we ever come in contact with that Kraken, I might try to throw this down its gullet.
Would be pretty funny, actually.
Give it to one of the goblins and have them
you
drop it
have-
to the
you
Kraken's
have
mouth
a
with it.
flammable magic spell, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, well then, I'll give you the signal after I uncork this and throw it into something's gullet.
Very well.
Leodell thinks she has an amazing plan for how to fight a Kraken now.
Balazar thinks that this is comically adorable.
Leodell's like, I got this Kraken thing on lock. Got it figured out. Oh, you guys got a Kraken problem? Yeah, that's my specialty, I'd say.
Leodell, Kraken Slayer.
Pulls out this potion, all these people are worried. It's like, don't worry, I got this.
it.
And they're like, what does that do? Does it just kill the Kraken? It's like, no, it makes
Better.
it sweat gasoline. And they're like, what?
What's that gonna help?
Trust me, I've seen this before.
17 times, in fact. Oh. I don't get to do
So,
SpongeBob references all that often, so thank you.
Day 8, the mermaid merchant. Day 9 goes uneventfully. And day 10, in the late morning, the crewman in the crow's nest shouts pirates. And you can see on the horizon a ship with
Oh yeah, it's my time to shine.
sailing a pirate flag of the Black Armada, appears to be heading directly towards you. Thomas, roll a d3 for me.
Same pirate ship that the Kraken was being controlled by.
Yeah, do I recognize the ship?
You cannot tell from here, but
I'm
from
looking
here you don't
intently.
recognize him. It's the second officer who you guys haven't, who's kind of a quiet guy. You guys don't really haven't met. He was at the helm when this happened, and he sends for the captain right away. And Captain Lizzie limps up to the helm, takes the helm. She gets out her little spyglass and passes it over to anybody who wants to look of you guys.
Yes,
Oh,
please.
She
look.
says, "Oh, yeah, it's a smaller ship, a little bit not like super duper smaller than the Ocean Splendor, but it is a little bit smaller than the Ocean Splendor.
We're in a
and
schooner and
not-
it's like a sloop or something?
Yeah, something like that, and it's not quite as heavily armed. Well, and Captain Lizzie identifies it by name. She says, "Oh yeah, that's the I don't know, name of a pirate ship. Someone. Ready? Go."
Queen Anne's Revenge. Haha.
Hold on.
The Mermaid's Bane.
There you go, that works.
Mermaid.
Mermaid's Bane. There it is. All right, that's what it is.
Did you have that ready to go, Jay?
No, I just plucked it out of the air.
Oh man.
Yeah, I came up with Queen Anne's Revenge all in my
I've been
head.
spending a lot
Oh,
of time
good.
DMing Thomas. I gotta pull a lot of shit out of my ass, you know?
Welcome to the party, bud.
I was
I-
gonna
I
say
knew you-
Scalawag's call.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
When you've got a campaign ready and your only notes are "sexy goblin?" question mark. Player's like, wow, that was really cool. How'd you prepare that encounter? And you're just sweating. Look at your note. It just says, ah.
That's probably the note that you had before you did the small guy, right? The ogre. I'm gonna start with a sexy goblin on the side of the road. And black him down. I'm just gonna make it up from there.
That's all you need.
One of my favorite encounters, by the way.
I knew you would appreciate that.
I forgot
Queen
about
Anne's-
that.
I'm the small guy around here. I think that's the first episode in Kuros that we ever recorded was with him.
But
think
you know
you're
what made
right.
me sad the other day? I went back and when I started to watch the last episode here to kind of get re-caught up.
Uh-huh.
The first episode that you taped of Eberron was the episode after Vampire Calderas.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that. That's
Yeah.
very sad.
So I was like, oh man, because I see the
Lost.
recap on the front of it, and I was like, oh.
Well, good news
Anyway.
is we record them all now, so we'll never
Yep.
miss a good moment again.
We always appreciate that, Jay. I know we don't say it enough, but
That's
We
okay.
100% do.
much appreciated to have those
And-
moments around.
You're welcome.
And it also has to be done from the player's perspective too. You can't have the DM screen up there. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Otherwise, I would do it.
I still do that for my other campaigns. It's just I don't release it until the end of the campaign.
Oh, there you go. That works.
I can't do that because I don't want you guys to know what fucking shit I made up on the fly. I'm like, you just see me frantically scrolling through notes on Roll20 for like half
Oh,
the
yeah.
recording.
Oh, I've got it all off to the side. That's not.
Hang on,
that's
let me
not
pull up my
awesome.
notes for this room. There are no notes for the room.
There are no notes. No, if some of my players do go back and
Frantically-
watch those very carefully, they'll see me, add HP to an encounter
Frantically
that I forgot
Google
to
it.
adjust.
Frantically Googling name generators.
So the ship is coming the way that you're going. So you guys are heading south. The ship is heading north. You guys are heading towards each other. And Captain Lizzie says, "Oh yeah, that's the Mermaid's Bane. She's
Oh, such a cool name.
she's a smaller ship. I don't think she'll give us any problems. She's probably a little faster too, so I don't really think we'll catch her." And after a few minutes, it's very clear that the Mermaid's Bane is actually beelining it directly towards you guys at a rate faster than she should be able to. And Captain Lizzie calls General Quarters, and that's where we're going to stop for the evening.
Sweet.
All right.
God, D&D is so fun.
We can take
D&D
them.
is. I
D&D is
have
just
missed this.
D&D is a cool hobby.
Look, they're sailing us our new ship. Right to us.
I don't know if that ship is going to survive what me and Thomas are going to do. To
Yeah,
it.
there's not gonna be.
No,
Flotsam and
don't-
Jetsam can have what's left of it.
No, don't destroy the ship.
I
I've
can't
always
help it.
wanted my own ship.
I can't not destroy the ship. I don't think.
I even
We have been
named
held in
it.
check for 2 battles. Yes, yes.
Finally, the enemies will be on a different ship. I don't have to worry about all of my spells.
I mean, a smaller, under-armored ship is attacking a naval vessel with 2 priests of Umberly on board.
Yeah,
Yeah,
What
it
could
seems
what could
weird.
possibly go wrong?
It seems like they're.
Is there just like a suicide curse on this ocean where everything wants to die?
right.
Well, the thing I'm wondering is
It's
there's
like
something
watching a
more to
bunny
it.
run into a buzzsaw repeatedly. What?
Is there something more to it though? Is the question?
Is there a
Like, we may not
kraken
want to just-
underneath it?
Or is there that, or is there something else? Do we want to start just blowing them up right away, or do they want to talk? If they're flying the black, though, they probably don't.
It's
have
their fault for
talking in it.
flying the black. If they wanted to talk, they picked the wrong flag.
That's true.
Those fish that have like the little things on top of the little lights on top of their heads. So you get-
Anglerfish, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the boat is like the light on an anglerfish, and there's actually something underneath it. It's way worse.
Could be. We don't know.
Well, that was a nice, good welcome back session.
Yeah, absolutely.
It
Very
was.
About 40% of which was made up on the spot. You guys can figure out which 40%.
See, that's why you can't record it from the DM side.
That's right.
Our excursion out to the out to trying to find the orcs, that was definitely made up on the spot.
That was definitely
And
made
the
up on the
notice
spot.
board
For the
in
record,
general.
I had them ready for you though.
Oh, okay.
You guys just didn't. You were only out there for a very short while, and the percentages didn't come up that you stumbled across them.
Sure.
Yep.
We could have spent another day out there, honestly. I didn't do the math right on, It was like we had
Yeah, same.
3 full days, and we only spent 2 days out there.
That is true.
Oh well. Maybe someday we'll come back and we'll tangle with the ogres, or tangle with the orc clan.
I'm guessing those mercenaries will handle it.
Callista can handle it.
That's true. She can handle everything.
She can handle everything.
Why are we even here?